Hello, hello? Hello? Oh my god, hello? Oh, gamers, gamers, gamers. How does one stream when not from their main computer? How does one do this? I feel a little lost and a little confused. But we're making do, as they say. Uh, uh, uh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, man. Aw jeez, aw jeez, aw jeez. Oh, that's a really slow fade, whoa. Wow, that's fancy. Oh man. Let me also turn on my browser so you guys can hear a little bit of music. Hi. My name is Fennel-Thyme and I am working on the goofiest little little setup cooking. I have something truly vile, truly rotten cooking for you all. Why do I not have... One of my audio files is missing. Hello? What the? What the? What the? One of my audio files is missing? That's gonna be a problem. In a moment or two. When we have something, when we have our dear Peepaw joining us. Okay. Fascinating. Huh. Also, you guys are gonna get crazy echo because my microphone is so far away from my face. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can turn up the gain a little bit, but that's all you're gonna, that's the best you're gonna get is having gain go up. Yippee. Because, again, I am not anywhere near my normal setup. Also, hello, Atlas. Thank you for the resub. And also, hello, Kai. Hi, hello. I need to figure out why we won't be able to hear Grandpa whenever, we start cooking. Whenever he unmutes. Because that would be oh so sad. Boot Baymax, I can absolutely do that. I can so 100% do that for you. Anyway, for realsies this time. Understood. Go Eepy. Go Eepy. Please go Eepy. Have a good rest. I will so boot Baymax for you once I figure out what the hell is going on. That ought to do it. I think. Oh, gamers. Okay, I think I'm here. I think I've done it. I think we're gonna stream. So we're gonna be building today, we're gonna be building the Gundam Calibarn. So here's a funny little story. Atlas, if you're still here. So once upon a time, it was Christmas. It was Christmas. And Atlas, our dearest Oshi, was going to get our dearest Tomathan a Christmas present. Because at the time, Calibarn was quite hard to come by, but our dear Tomathan desperately wanted this Calibarn. Oh, thank you for the resub, NATO Sprout! But yeah, our dearest Tomathan wanted this Calibarn so bad, and he'd been trying for months and months and months to try and get this Calibarn. However, to no avail. So Atlas texts me, I have happened upon the Calibarn. What do you think? What do you think? Should I get it? Do you think I can get it for our dear Tummy? And I said, absolutely, that sounds like a great idea. I will facilitate getting it to Tomathan because Tomathan and I are close IRL. So that I can deliver it to him and make it a surprise and everything. So then what happened was, is that the Caliborn has been shipped to me. It is mere weeks before I go visit Tummy to bring it to him in person as a surprise for our dear Atlas. And then what happens is Tummy texts the group chat, hey, check out what I fucking got. Takes a picture, sends it. It is the Caliborn. So then what ended up happening is this Caliborn got regifted to me. So I would like to thank our dearest Oshi, Atlas Eris, for me having this Caliborn. Thank you very much, Atlas. I will love it. I will love it dearly. Thank you so much for this Caliborn. Many hugs and kisses. Gloves. Yeah, we're wearing gloves today because I tore up my nail something disgusting from anxiety. I have an anxiety disorder in which I bite my nails. And my hands look really bad right now. So we're wearing gloves today. Yeah. So we're wearing gloves today because y'all don't need to see that. We'll see if I give up, if which wins out. Having trouble maneuvering my fingies or what am I saying? We'll see which one wins out. The self-consciousness around how my hands look, or God, it's hard to move my little fingies. Also, we have a bonus drink. So I'm so not home. If you guys haven't been able to tell, I'm so not home. I am in someone else's house because, for those of you who don't know, what I do other than this is I pet sit. So I'm in someone else's house right now, and I am at the moment just living off of their shit and streaming from their home. Now, they left a bottle of sparkling grape juice that they said that I can just drink because they can't drink it, actually. They don't want it, so it's mine now. So this is me cracking open a bottle of sparkling grape juice, and it's mine. I can't open it with my gloves on, so give me a second. I'm actually gonna take one glove off. Ooh, how scandalous. How sexy. I'm taking one glove off to open this bottle of juice. I also couldn't find the expiration date on it. They told me to check the expiration date. I couldn't find it. I tried really hard to find it on this bottle, so we're just going in blind. Cheers. It doesn't taste like wine, so I think we're good. It tastes like juice. It tastes like juice. I think we're good. Wait, oh. Oh, it's best by 2025. We're so fine. Straight out of the bottle, baby. Straight out of the bottle. Hey, here's grape juice. I don't know if it's good, but make sure to check the expiration date, Smile. Yeah. Yes, that is how that went, actually. They basically told me, here's a bunch of things in my fridge that I don't want to eat / can't eat and might go bad. So either eat it or throw it away. Which is typically how it goes at many of my clients' houses. If they have leftover food, they essentially tell me, eat it or throw it away. And also usually check the expiration date first because I don't know if it's already bad. So, that is how I eat like ice soup. That is how I ice soup eat out here. Is they tell me what I should eat out of their fridge and I say, okay. Okay, I will eat it, Smile. I would love to. So that is what we've done. Okay. I'm gonna peep our stream real quick. I don't know when he will be ready. I have no idea when he will be ready. Oh, he set up a stream together. Let's see if I can get stream together to work today. Give me a moment. Can I make it work? Ooh. Stream together? a moment. Oh, my mouse is dying. Nice. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? Huh. Give me a moment. I don't think that's gonna work. Hey, Morden.
Yeah?
Hey, stream together won't work for me. My PC keeps saying, oh, we're eating it every time I try to boot it up.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I don't... I think... Okay, so I know nothing of what any of this is. So, I'm just gonna say the heck with it, and we'll just yap. How's that?
We can just yap, and it's not like I don't have your stream open, if I'm being so honest.
Right.
It's so fine.
Did I... Hold on, did I do something very silly? No, I did not. There we go. Okay.
Oh, I have you set so much... Your Fugi so much larger than me. Okay.
Isn't that just the way? Isn't that always the way?
Yeah, here, wait, I can scale it a little better, even. Give me a sec. Let me just...
Oh, that looks amazing.
Yeah, I'll just sit on your shoulder like a little parrot.
I'm invited. Hold on, I'm invited to join Fennel-Thyme on stream. Okay, I'm gonna hit join and see what happens.
I already closed it, so I don't think it'll work because it was lagging out on me and saying we're eating your bitrate, and I said, oh, that would be unfortunate.
Oh yeah, okay. Well. So here's the surprise, everybody. I was trying to get, we were trying to see if we could stream together with Fen. The answer is maybe another time, but yeah, here we are. So
that will require some tests.
I do apologize. You'll have to have two windows up if you want to see both of the amazing action. But also, Fen, do you see this?
Do I see? I do. I see.
There's definitely a little hint
sound.
What's going to be happening.
Yeah.
I have a little Fen, right? A little guy right there.
A little guy right there. Here, wait. I'm also gonna change my Fugi just so it matches up. Do I have? Everything is so unorganized on my laptop that I don't know where I've kept anything. Actually. Oh dearie me. Where is any of my Where is anything? Where do I keep anything? I guess we're just Fennel-Thyme today. I'll even use this other one that's slightly better scaled. There we go. That'll have to do.
That's fine. I'm sure it'll be more than sufficient.
Yeah. I have, I don't know if, since I assume you were not listening in, peeping in on my stream, my client left me an entire bottle of sparkling juice that I could not find the expiration date on. So I just fully opened it up, took a swig, and decided whether or not it tasted like wine.
Oh. I mean,
it doesn't taste like wine, so I think we're good.
Okay. Did you since checked the expiration date?
I couldn't find where it was, but in looking at it in the light, I did figure it out, and it's good till 2025, and it was entirely unopened, so I think we're fine.
Oh, well then yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, it's just that every time I tried to look prior, I could not figure it out. But I am known to be a little illiterate.
To sometimes consume things that are not as one might
recommended.
Say, not within the usual confines of safety.
Yeah, one would say I'm perhaps known for it even, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's so fine. I also forgot that the stickers on Calibarn are highly holographic. I would recommend you opening your box off stream briefly to see if I can't remember if Ariel has super holographic stickers. And I'm much less
Here.
pressed about hiding my identity. I post selfies sometimes, so.
So they're a little silvered. They were also face down, so
I see.
that should be okay.
Mine were face up and also definitely holographic enough that it could mirror. So.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. I gotta read. It's been a minute since I've done a proper stream with the hand cam, so my entire desk setup here is like I forgot how I arranged everything.
Frankly, I find it a miracle that I have any of my technology working. Also, hello, Jam. Hi, I have both chats open. I can see you.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Oh, Kai said hi, by the way.
Oh, Knight said hi?
Kai.
Oh, Kai. Hi, Kai. Here,
Yeah,
Kai. I'm gonna run my my little gather the party thing.
Yeah, Kai has to go to bed.
We got the rare one. We got the rare
Ooh.
one. I said I was doing it for Kai, and we got the rare one.
It's fate.
It's fate. Well, Kai's been running actual tests because Kai frequently gets the rare one, which is, I swear I will turn this party right around.
Yeah.
And it's so funny. All right, let's see.
Sometimes the fates just work out like that.
Why do I don't even use these anymore. Why do I have these? Like I've lousy little clippers here that were like my first wire clippers that I got.
Yeah.
Like I was like, oh, this will do for the rough cuts, right? Because it's just they're crummy little clippers. But I have to work them so hard to get through the thicker plastic. Whereas I got these babies, and these things just plow through that plastic like nobody's problem. Because it's meant to go through like heavy duty electrical wiring.
Right. I only brought my little Miku nippers with me today because it's just whatever I remembered to pack in my bag, and what I packed was exactly just my Miku nippers. So we're making do. I'm gonna try not to be too mean to her. However, thankfully, she has replaceable blades, so if I do fuck up her blade real bad, I can just switch it out.
That's honestly really just neat.
Yeah, right? It is super neat.
ASMR bag openings.
Yummy.
As it were. But yeah. I was every time I've been putting the stream together, I was debating like, should I try and set up like, because normally when I'm doing these on my own, I'm just yapping.
Right.
And I worry that maybe that's not like enough, that people want to have like a little bit of a soundtrack or something when I'm talking. And I figured, like, if anything, I could try and get like, because I've got my stream audio setups supposedly to be able to handle like audio from a source that I don't want to keep on the final VOD.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I could do a thing where I'm doing cheeky little. I'm playing the entire soundtrack to Witch from Mercury because a banger.
Ooh, it is a banger soundtrack.
And I was just like, but I kept trying to be like. Log into Spotify with the account that actually has the ability to not have ads. So, wow, this is. So my last couple of kits were not like Gundams. They weren't like Gundam White or anything.
Yeah.
And here's the stickers, so you can see they're gonna show the camera.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's real shiny.
Yeah. Very shiny.
Very shiny. You're gonna be face down somewhere else. All right. But yeah, Gundam OST. That was the plan. Like, do the Gundam OST. Do specifically for this one the Witch of Mercury OST, because. But like every time like the end song for season 2 would come up, I would just start.
Oh
crying.
my god! Right.
Oh my god. So good.
I adore Witch from Mercury so very much. I have so many very strong feelings about Soletta, especially as a little disabled bastard myself. I look at Soletta and then I weep and sob when I see her at the end of the season, at the end of the series.
Yeah, so just so
Yeah.
everyone knows, we're gonna be doing heavy Witch from Mercury spoilers during this because, like, I'm building the first robot that shows up in the show,
I'm building the
Fen,
last.
you're building the last. Like,
Beautiful how it
we're
worked
gonna
out.
we're gonna bookend this shit. We're gonna talk about all the stuff that made us cry and all the other bullshit.
Oh yes.
It's gonna be great. I watched that show with a friend, and we were sobbing. Just two grown men sobbing over a cartoon of giant robots.
As God intended, one would say.
As God intended, yeah. It was, and it was, and then because of that show that I started watching the original show.
Yeah.
I watched the whole thing, and I got through part of Zeta. I haven't watched all of Zeta yet.
I adore Zeta. It's one of my favorites, I think, of at least of UC. I think Zeta might be my favorite.
I mean, so like I was looking at the original Gundam as just kind of a like from a historical perspective.
Right. Yeah.
Because like it's the one that started it all. I want to see like, okay, how does it hold up 40-ish years later? And the answer is, I think, pretty well.
Right. Yeah. I was actually shocked how well it holds up.
Like, no question, the animation is ancient, but honestly, I'm willing to forgive it being a TV show from the 70s. With 70s animation and animation budgets, because holy shit, was it good.
Yeah, and I think part of, as a little whippersnapper over here, there's a certain charm to seeing that ancient animation. There's a certain charm to when I'm watching it and I can see the dust left on the cells. And I can see that with the dust in between the cells moving in like sliding shots, and I'm like, it's dusty.
Yeah, no, it's and like the difference between something that's cell shaded and something that's a background piece, so like you know which boulders are gonna fall.
Exactly.
That kind of stuff. Like that kind of stuff is there's just a certain charm to it. Blood Orphan is still your favorite? Blood Orphans.
I have not watched IBO yet.
Iron Blooded Orphans. Okay. So I have not seen much of Gundam. I've seen Witch from Mercury, I've seen the original show, I've seen part of Zeta, and I watched way back when at an anime convention F91, which has one of the hardest fucking scenes in Gundam. Just like, oh wow, I just noticed my captions censored me.
Nice.
Very nice. So, but like where like there's this big battle happening in an O'Neill cylinder, in an orbital, and just this big cannon shell comes down and clocks this woman in the head and kills her.
Oh damn.
While she's carrying a baby.
Oh damn.
And like the baby starts crying, and someone comes up and picks up the baby and runs off with it, so the baby doesn't die, which is like really cool, but also horrifying.
Right.
And it's just like, holy shit, that's how we're starting. Okay.
Haha, oops.
That's
also...
like, there's certain media that's like, okay, this is a cartoon, right? For kids, right? No.
Oh, no. No.
I remember when I was watching the Clone Wars, the 3D animated one that came out more recently.
Yeah.
I missed the movie, and so I started watching the show directly on Netflix, and so I missed the entire, like, very silly movie thing. And so, like, it starts off, there's one episode with Yoda talking to a clone as they're fighting a bunch of separatists and everything, and that was a pretty good episode. Then, like, the next episode starts, and it's a major arc, and, like, there's a Republic cruiser that gets disabled, they all evacuate, they all go into escape pods, and then droids come along and pop the escape pods. And I was just like, whoa, hold up. You're showing actual death, like, by asphyxiation as people are screaming. And this is a show for kids? Are you serious right now? George, what's going on, buddy? Alright, let me see here. I gotta get parts Bravo 2, Alpha 6, and Alpha 29.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you name the letters like that.
It's so back in the day, when text programs were... Oh, hello, Gremlin. Hi. Oh, you brought me a wagon. Hi. Yes. Oh, hug. This is gonna be half the stream again.
Yeah,
Dang it,
Baymax
the
is just
whole
passed
Bible
out behind
girl.
me.
You know, Gremlin's just woken up from a nap, so. But when voice programs were not terribly good or common, and we had to do call outs for things on Vent or or TeamSpeak or what have you, I had to learn the military alphabet so that I could be understood.
Right.
And so I sat down with the damn thing for like 2 weeks and just memorized it.
A powerful move from you, honestly.
And it helps with not being misunderstood, because usually people kind of get it. I do occasionally get people who go like, I can't track what you're doing. I'm like, when you, because what most people do is, you know, they'll say how hot, you know, they'll go like, oh, apple, or A is an apple, or B is in boy, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they'll use different examples like every single time, which drives me up a wall. And so like, and then when I come back with the military alphabet, they're like, I can't understand you. I'm like, it's the same thing. It's
the same idea.
Except I'm using just standardized words each time. But it was a matter of just trying to avoid being misunderstood and all that.
Yeah,
Especially,
it makes sense to me. I get it.
Yeah, and like I understand why nobody else, well, not nobody else, but why people don't often do it. But it's just one of those things. Like I said, screw it, I'll do it. Why not?
Yeah.
Took me 2 weeks. I figured it out.
Now it's a character trait.
Yeah, now it's just a character trait, and I just do it naturally. And it's really funny because like some of the words are just really, really funny, because you got like Papa and Tango. And so you get just like weird sentences that get built when you're spelling something out sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's just really funny. My favorite is like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Okay, yeah.
Which of course just stands for what the fuck.
Right.
But it also just sounds really funny. But it also means that you can understand certain military slang a little bit more easily.
Right.
Because you understand that, like, when it's just you're doing word replacements for letters, and then the letters sometimes stand in for other words. So, like, my favorite. This is, you know, it's not on the military alphabet. It's Blue Falcon.
Okay.
And what that does is that stands in for B stands for buddy, and you can guess what the F stands for.
Ah, yeah.
Which just basically means someone who screws over someone else in the unit.
You're right.
But yeah.
Yeah. Also, for my chat, I just want to make a note. Calibarn has many beautiful stickers, beautiful shiny stickers that I will not be placing because I hate placing stickers, and she will be pulled apart at some other point to have stickers be put on. In the meantime, she will not have her gorgeous rainbow stickers. With my shaky hands, no sir.
So I got a new tool recently. Because I've seen other people use it and they swear by it. But I feel a little awkward with it.
Okay.
So it's a glass file.
Yeah.
The razor.
Oh, okay.
Or the racer.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
And I need you to understand just how small it feels in my hand.
Yeah, it sure is a tiny itty bitty glass file. I feel like you could just use like a regular nail glass file as well, in like a buffer.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the only glass files I have that are for nails are not for models.
Understandable. It's one of those things, Tommy and I discuss it frequently, how weird it is looking at Actually, we're gonna have a ooh, surprise. We're gonna have a little brain rot bunch about it, probably later this month. How many hobby tools could just be replaced with like nail supplies and like regular art supplies for like comparable work and also be considerably cheaper?
So, funny thing about that. I have
Yeah.
it works, but go ahead.
Yeah, for example, I want to name like Gundam markers, like the acrylic pens that they have for like if you wanna like draw on your gunpla with like a pen, essentially. It's just acrylic paint pens. But the Gundam branded ones are disgusting. IMO. They have an awful sheen to them. They layer terribly. They're nasty. However, buddy, just get a Posca pen, which are just general acrylic paint pens. They come in different like nib sizes because they're just art pens. They're just art acrylic paint pens. They don't have a nasty like Sharpie-esque sheen to them. And a lot of times they're cheaper than Gundam markers. If you know, a Gunpla fan just wanted to do a little bit of research, so to speak, like into like alternatives, because what is a Gundam pen besides a acrylic paint marker? Perhaps look up That's what it feels like, because I don't know what they're adding. I don't know what they're adding to their inks to give it that awful purple sheen. When it should just be acrylic paint. One would assume.
To answer that question, the answer is yes. I have seen the Jenny Tarkovsky Clone Wars as well, and they're a lot of fun. I especially love the episode where Mace Windu fights an entire droid army with his fists, and then like stops for like a bottle of water from a kid.
Banger.
But the counter example I have is where hobby supplies are cheaper than beauty supplies, nail supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Is the super glue.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Like, so it's because my partner uses the press-on nails, whatever, fairly frequently, and I found out a while back that in fact the glue that is used for press-on nails is the same glue that's used for hobby super glue.
Yeah.
And you can buy it in much larger quantities for the hobby stuff than for the beauty stuff. Because the beauty stuff, they give you like tiny little vials and stuff, just enough for whatever set of things you're doing.
Right.
But for the hobby one, they give you these big, huge things that can just do tons and tons of nail work or tons and tons of minis.
Right.
And it was really funny when I just busted out my Zap-A-Gap
Mm-hmm.
to help my partner put new nails on.
I'm pretty sure I have done almost exactly that with Tommy's supplies. I think I have stolen his glue before or used his sandpaper and files on my press-ons.
Oh, we got stickers already. Oh, bother.
You know, these aren't the most sticker-heavy sets that I've ever done, which I appreciate. However, there are still stickers.
There are stickers, and stickers on high grades are my nemesis, to be honest.
Yeah. It could certainly be worse. Boy, howdy, could it be worse.
You know what? I'm not sure how. Sometimes, because I had a sticker on, I think it was the YF-19.
Uh-huh.
That was literally a millimeter dot.
Disgusting. Yeah.
And I'm sitting here going like, my hands are too many millimeters wide to handle this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who did this?
Someone who is
All right, see you later, Jam.
far more precise. Take care, Jam.
Yeah. But someone who is far more precise, that is just the thing. It's like, I do not understand who they are expecting to be able to place these properly. Even at my smallest, I would have had difficulty with that.
Right. Also, one moment. I just gotta go to raid. Give me a sec.
Oh, yeah, all right. Hello, Raiders.
Yeah, hello. I'm gonna mute for a moment.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, and little guy extraordinaire. My pronouns are they, them, and I am building the Gundam Calibarn High Grade. Hi, guys. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me try and get a shout out for you. Let's see. Oh, good God. How do I do this again? There we go. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? What were you vibing with?
Oh.
Thanks for the shout out. Of course, no problem. Happy to.
All right.
Just trying to juggle things. I'm not at my regular setup. I am fully at someone else's house in their kitchen. Not the raid, but hello anyways. Hello, welcome in, Terrible Hamster. Also, again, thank you for the raid. The theme fiasco. Painting my PGU into Titans colors. Ooh, banger. Love to see it, love to see it. I've not done much painting myself. I'm still learning how to use the airbrush. And right now I'm just sort of, you know, straight out of the box building the Calibarn. I've been sitting on this Calibarn for a while now, and I figure I may as well because hand cam streams, when I'm not home, are easier than playing video games. It's easier for me to set up my setup with a camera than it is to try and make my sad little laptop play a video game. So we take what we can get. I'm also building today with MordenRiese, who over on his channel is building the high grade Ariel. So we're sort of duo streaming a little bit. We are both just vibing and chatting while we build together. I'm currently building the legs because I like building legs first. I usually build legs, arms, waist, torso, and then head. I build in a real dumbass way. Because, I don't know, I find it more dramatic that way. What else is there to say? If you need to take care of anything, if you need to head out, take a break, have a little snack, go to the bathroom, by all means, do what you need to do. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Streaming is hard work. And also, those of you who came in with the raid, if you guys also need to take a little break and walk around, by all means, go for it. But otherwise, welcome in. You're free to just lurk. You're free to hang out, free to chat if you so desire. Yeah, that's it. I hope you guys are all having a good one.
Off camera, rather.
By all means. Yap to your heart's desire. Morden, do you build in what's it called? In like actual order of steps on your pamphlet, your instructions?
I try.
I see. I was just curious because I picked up Tommy's freak ass habit of building legs first, regardless of what anything else tells me. And every now and then I get really lost in my instructions because I'm building out of order.
Yeah, I can't do that just because I don't know what, like, see, Tommy and now you to a degree have done this frequently enough to know like what parts are going to be for what kind of thing. Like, you
right.
can
I try to.
parts are going to be. I have no.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
So I am completely just like, I am following these instructions like they are gonna save my life.
Yeah. It is definitely ill-advised. It's easier on high grades now. I've tried doing that. I was at a club with Tommy and he just sort of handed me a master grade. I'd never built a master grade before, but he handed me a master grade and said built this. Go ahead and just go for it. And I said, huh? So and then I tried to build out of order again, and I had to keep handing it back over to him and be like, what is this piece? What is this piece? What is this? Where is it going? I don't understand.
So I understood what you meant a few moments after you said it, but I need you to just understand that when you said you went to a club with Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
The first thing that comes to my mind is and so I'm just imagining like a club where they're playing like techno house remixes of Gundam themes while you're building Gunpla.
Okay, but that sounds banger though, and I would love to do that.
It would be interesting. I would definitely not gainsay it.
I would be so down if that just happened to be a thing. If anyone knows, if anyone has the info that I don't, let me know. That sounds pretty banger.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's what, the world should just listen to what streamers and VTubers say while yapping and make those things real.
Right?
Either to embarrass the hell out of us, or ever so often you're going to get something really freaking cool out of it.
Yeah.
And we'll never know which one is which until they happen.
Right? Will it turn into like a DashCon moment, or will it be actually the next big thing?
Yeah, exactly. Also,
What I love is being really
DashCon.
dyslexic and trying to find where numbers are. That's my favorite part of doing any of this.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Okay. Scared the crap out of me for a second.
Oh?
I flipped the part and it just vanished from reality for a moment and then was like an inch away. I'm like, okay, good.
Scary.
Terrifying. Absolutely
Yeah, I'm just
terrifying.
waiting to lose a piece onto the floor here. I'm just waiting for it to happen.
Because, of course, now, I'm sure you heard the squeaker toy.
Baby.
Indicating that either Tommy or Gremlin is right behind me.
Yeah.
Ready to grab anything that comes into their field of view.
Upside, Baymax does not care about me doing literally anything ever. So if I drop something, he might come over and sniff it, but otherwise he'll just walk away. Because he does not care. He's, again, just sleeping on his couch. This dog is 5 years old and acts like an old man. Just wants to sleep on his couch. Go sit out in the sun. Every now and then he'll walk up to the door and ask to go out. And, all I do is I just open the door and prop it open so he can come in and out as he pleases. He just wants to go lay on the concrete.
So, the funny thing is I've got two dogs. I've got Potato and I've got Gremlin, for those of you who haven't met me. Potato is about 2.5 years old now, and Gremlin is just over a year old. And we got Gremlin in part because Potato's a very sociable dog. He very much likes other dogs, other people. He every time I take him out, he's like, but there's somebody out there. They might want to come pet me or play. And so we're like, okay, he needs somebody to play with.
Yeah.
So we got Gremlin. And Gremlin loves to play. Gremlin is a maniac of play. Which is good and bad. Because the second Potato hit 2 years old, he was like, not a puppy anymore. I don't want to play that rough. I don't want to play that much. I don't want to play that hard. And Gremlin's just like, but I want to play. And so now Potato is like, I'm old, I don't want to be, I want to sleep. And then it's like, okay, but now I want to play. So he's like, I don't want to play that much. It's very cute. Because now he's like, understanding what we were going through when he was in his I want to play period.
Yeah. I don't know if Baymax ever had that period, if I'm being honest. So for those of you in my chat who don't know, pet sitting is my other thing that I do besides this. So, but this dog is family members. So I've known him basically forever, since he was a wee pup. And he has always just been kind of just a weird little cat, which is funny because he was never raised around cats. Never has known a cat in his life. But he does behave almost exactly like a cat, with that sort of does care about you, but is mostly apathetic about a lot of things. Just kind of wants to be in the same room as you. Don't touch him. Leave him alone. Just wants to sit by you and watch what you're doing. And then if you try to interact, he'll sort of make a face and walk away. He really is he's just sitting on the couch, laying down right now, and he's staring at me because I'm talking, and he wants to know what I'm, he just hears me talking and wants to observe. But if I went over to pet him right now, he would probably make a little face and lean back in the way that cats do. He's just a little freak like that. Yeah, right? He even, like, again, I'll go to pet him, like, pet his head or, like, pet his back and, like, scruff him around, you know, like dogs like.
Yeah.
Typically, and he, like, arches his back down and away from you, like the way cats do. And I'm like, you're a weird little freak. I don't know how to interact. I'll try to play with him. But he won't play with me.
So
I'll try to run around and I'll like run in circles. Like I'll do laps around the yard, and typically dogs are all about that, but he'll just stand on the patio and stare at me while I'm like running back and forth trying to hype him up.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Both of the dogs, Ditto and Gremlin. I have a cat named Stormcloud, and she was my first pet. And we got them as puppies so that they would make sure to not like be aggressive with her, or at least try to make it so that they weren't aggressive with her. We're working on that with Gremlin. But Stormcloud was a feral rescue, and so it took a while to kind of get used to people and other animals.
Yeah.
And but she's very good now. She's great, and so the big thing is that they learn both Potato and Gremlin have learned like little cat-like behaviors from Stormcloud, and it's really cute. So like Potato will give Stormcloud little kisses because Stormcloud will go up to him and like lick him and like a dominance lick. And of course, dogs see that as like kind of a submissive gesture. He's like, no, but I'm submissive to you, and so he licks her back, and she just gets like mildly offended, then goes fine, whatever. Because for cats, it's a dominance thing, and for dogs, it's a submissive thing, and so it's really funny to be like, no, I'm licking you. No, I'm licking you.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
But the other thing is they will also now paw if they want to play. But the thing is that with Gremlin, she'll bat me with her paw when she wants to play, because when she goes up to Stormcloud to want to play, Stormcloud will bat Gremlin, be like, no, back away, get away. And Gremlin's like, oh, that's play, right?
Cute.
She doesn't understand. So now she started batting everybody and being like, no, this is play, right? It's really cute.
Yeah, Baymax has never lived with cats, so I don't know where he gets this from. Also, Hamster in chat wants to know what breed of dog Baymax is. I have no idea, actually. I know he's a husky mix, which just makes it even weirder, honestly, the way that he is.
Yeah, that is weird.
Because I know he's a husky mix. I don't remember with what, but I know husky is in there. Which just makes it even stranger that he is such a little meow meow about everything.
Yeah, huskies get
they get
loud.
Yeah, he's not loud. He doesn't like to yap. He only yaps if someone's like literally on the front doorstep. Then he starts getting a little fussy, because he's just a little bit territorial. Not even that bad. He's pretty well socialized. It's mostly an excitability thing. Interesting, maybe he's too warm. We keep it nice and cool for him, and he voluntarily chooses to go outside. Like, I leave the door open for him. He can come and go as he pleases. He'll go outside, lay on the concrete. Once he gets warm, he comes inside, lays on the basement floor where it's cool, and then he sends himself back outside, thermoregulating. Even during the winter, he doesn't do too much. He doesn't like the snow, actually. He doesn't like it. It's cold and wet. Yeah, wow, he's a weird one.
That's funny. Because, like, Potato, for all of his short fur, has a really thick undercoat. I'm not sure where he gets it from. Both Potato and Gremlin are mutts, just so everyone's aware. We're not certain entirely what breeds. We have guesses, but nothing concrete.
Yeah.
But Potato loves the snow. Loves it when it's cold. Oh my god, he will fucking lose it. When it is cold, he'll start jumping and being like, yes, playtime! And he'll be rolling in it and everything. And he has the shortest coat and he does not care.
Mm-hmm.
And it is truly amazing. All right, so
Yeah.
what's sticker number?
Baymax doesn't have a super thick. He's like a short, thick coat, which is interesting. Like, he doesn't have like the long husky fur, but his coat is still thick. When you start brushing him, you can tell that there's layers in there.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably does get kind of warm fairly easily, but air conditioning is bumping, and he keeps deciding to go lay out in the direct sunlight. So I imagine he's not that bothered if he has the option to be cooler and then chooses not to. He manages himself fairly well, so I don't know. I just take it that he's really weird, and let him to his own devices.
Okay, it's right there. I was expecting that V-fin to be higher.
Oh, I realize I never built the feet because I'm doing this out of order. It's fine, I'll build the other leg then. And then build the feet. Just do everything but backwards. Something that I'm very good at as someone with dyslexia is doing things in reverse order. Or reverse direction. Smile.
God. This sticker's gonna be the death of me.
Yeah, I truly don't bother with stickers. I keep giving up. Anytime I have to do anything that exact again, I just wait until I see Tommy and I say, Tommy, fix it.
I got these very, very precise, very thin tweezers, stickers.
Yeah.
And I was shocked with how cheap they were.
Right.
It was like both of these, like the regular one and the curved one, $7.
Oh, nice.
And like, I'm not gonna get into the long discussion that will be had by craftspeople about the quality of various tool companies.
Mm-hmm.
Because these are very clearly branded. They're Ryobi.
Mm-hmm,
I don't give a damn.
If they work, they work.
If they work, they work. I'm not doing like heavy, like duty construction with them. If I were, I might have a different opinion. Like I'm not on a work site. I'm not doing high end vehicle or computer maintenance or whatever. I'm putting stickers onto plastic models. It's not that serious. And so for $7, these are really great because they're so they're so thin, they're sharp, like they will puncture your skin.
Yeah.
And for specifically what we're doing, like that's fantastic because these things are like these stickers. The one I just put down was like 2 millimeters wide at best. Like that's silly.
It's it's getting its job done.
It's doing what it needs to do.
Terrible Hamster says, yeah, my dog will jam his face down in the snow and roots around before doing any kind of flopping motion over on his back and starts to wriggle in the snow, but only in clean, untrodden snow. Precious.
Oh, beautiful. All right, here we go.
Oh, Jesus, I got just jump scared. Hi, Leonie.
He's a fart.
Hi, Leonie.
I'm gonna be putting eventually some stuff in there that will jump scare me, so I'll join you on that.
Yeah, I don't like doing actual jump scares because my anxiety is too high, but I don't mind things like that. It's a funny jump scare in that case. Because I know some people like doing the knocking redeems and stuff like that, and I'm like, nah, I'm too paranoid. I have too many anxiety issues.
Fuck that one. Fuck the knocking.
Yeah,
fuck
I hate the knocking. The doorbell, the knocking, the voice is talking, like, oh, no.
The doorbell wouldn't get me as much, just because of the fact that I know that if the doorbell really rings, Kremlin and Potato are gonna start losing it and just going.
Yep.
So it's just that's it. 238.
Hi, Tommy. Oh my God, hi.
Hi, Tommy.
Phasmo breathing scares the fuck out of me all the time. Yeah, that's brave of you to have that one. Crunches plastic bits. This is not the place to have crunchy plastic bits. The place where the crunchy plastic bits are over at Morden's, who actually keeps a nubs bin. I'm just straight cutting it off the runners because I don't want to send my Miku nippers through the thicker plastic. So I'm just cutting directly off the runners.
Yeah.
Also, I do worry about Baymax just deciding to eat plastic. That would be really awkward.
That would be less than ideal.
Yeah, less than ideal. Maybe not great given that this is, I mean, it's not great if it's anyone's dog, but extra awkward if it's not my own dog with my own vet bills, you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, really awkward.
Yeah, just a touch, just a scooch.
Yeah, are these canon sizes? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think this is canon proportions, Morden and I.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, it seems correct. Also, I realize I have my chat box like really low. It's just
One of
sitting
these days
fully
I'll
behind
publish
us.
the actual like PDF with my stat sheet on it and just, you know, watch everybody laugh at the numbers I threw down.
Oh hell yeah. I'm known as life size, so I think it's truly proportional and depends. It's my size is situational. I should make an actual stat sheet just for funsies. See what happens.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll roll up some actual stats for little guy. Also, hi Nat.
32. Oh, that's a big piece. Okay.
Oh, I forgot I have my ads set to like really long because of YouTuber SummerSlam. Oop.
Yeah,
Well.
my ads are coming up too.
Yeah.
And I apologize to everybody for the ads, but I'm just gonna have to let them run.
Yeah, you know what? It's AdSense. If they want to support your channel, it's an easy way to let it run. It gives you a break to stand up and walk around, go get a drink.
Yeah. Check on the pups, all that.
Yep.
32. Where's 32?
I keep thinking like I need to check on my man because most of my clients' dogs are way more high maintenance. Typically, I get hired because their dogs are like high maintenance and need like a lot of direct care. Except this guy who, like, I don't know, I just need to stand in the same vicinity as him most of the time. I need to be there in case, like, I don't know, a fire breaks out and that's it. Like, he doesn't need me. He needs me to feed him twice a day and open the door.
Yeah, I love it when friends are like, oh, come on over. I'm like, yeah, I can't. Like, why not? Because, like, I have 2 dogs.
Yeah.
And they're like, they don't get it. I'm like, get one dog, you'll find out.
Yeah, I have a lot of my other clients. I am truly locked in when I'm at their place. I'm not going out. I'm not doing anything. I am there to watch the beasts.
Yeah. Like, I love dogs, but they are somewhat high maintenance. Every couple hours, you gotta take them to go potty. You gotta make sure they're not chewing anything up in the house while you're around. Gremlin is finally getting out of her destruction phase a little bit.
Yeah.
We have toys that have now lasted several months.
Ooh.
Yeah. Though I do love, someone recommended Bite Force toys, which are like made from Kevlar. And I got a couple. Which is great and all. But and hi Tommy, yeah, the box of nubs. 2 months in the making, yeah. Fifth attempt for me. 5th attempt. Kevlar. But Gremlin does not care what the toys are made of. Gremlin just destroys.
Yep, that's my cat. Yeah. That's how my cats are.
So we have this little Kevlar turtle. And all of the fins have been chewed off. This poor turtle now has like no fins except one little nub that's still kind of surviving.
Oh, buddy.
And it's like, oh no.
Yeah, that's how my cats are. Rooster, he will just eat through literally anything.
Tommy, I need you to see this. You know this tool, right? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my ads, I think, just started or about to start. I expected, like, I saw other people using this tool. I'm like, okay, that looks reasonably sized. And then I forgot. I'm a giant.
You have your big, giant hands.
Such big, strong hands, aren't they? Yeah, that's right. One of the more depressing, never-ending story references for all you who remember that movie.
Oh, it's been a minute. I don't think I have it in me to rewatch it too soon.
Oh, yeah, no, like, last time I saw it was like 30 years ago. I was just like, oh god, that movie. Just the scene with the horse in the swamp by itself.
Oh, yeah. Also, hello, Scythe! Welcome in, welcome in.
Hello.
Oh, there's your ads, at least on my end.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least we staggered the ads so people are still kind of fully catching the conversation.
Yeah, they can hop back and forth if they want.
Yeah. That's fine.
Oh yeah, I want to show off to other people who are joining. Please look at my Miku nippers. I'm very proud of them. They're. I don't know why I'd be proud of them. I'm very proud of having purchased them. Please look at my beautiful Miku nippers with the replaceable blade, which I'm very mean to, so I might have to buy replaceable blades just to have on hand, just in case, because I don't have spares right now.
For those of you who just heard Gremlin, someone walked by a window, so.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the 30 bits, Scythe. I forgot that I'm still getting used to the... You know how they added, like, the chat message addition things?
Oh, yeah. Thing that, like, you can make a emote huge or special sparkly things to the chat or, like...
Yeah.
Send a bunch of emotes onto the screen or whatever.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that those cost bits, so I keep forgetting to, like, thank people. Will you be getting the Motoroid Miku? I already have her! I will build her. I'm probably going to save her for Miku's birthday and build her on Miku's birthday. So you were saying, Morden?
I think someone did a couple of them on my stream once and it was just like, oh yeah, that's cool. It's a neat little feature. I like it.
It's cute,
it's not too intrusive. It's cute.
It's a nice way to throw some change, you know?
Yeah.
Towards your streamer of choice.
Yeah. One of these days I'm going to set up like a soundboard thing with like people being able to just send sound clips at me for bits. Because that's always fun.
Yeah.
I'll just fill it with like all the weird little bits and bobs in my head that just every so often come out. Like movie references from so long ago.
A board of MordenRiese vocal stems.
Oh god, yeah. Because it's either gonna be my recording of them or it's gonna be the actual thing. But like it's like that's just gonna be what's gonna happen because I'm just gonna be like, okay, yeah, this is like there's this one quote from Jurassic Park I always keep saying, and it's like not one of the common ones. It's just like it's when they get the phone lines and the power back up and everything, and the Dr. Grant calls up on the phone and just says, "Mr. Hammond, the phones are working." For whatever reason, that is in my head forever.
I don't know what my current repeat lines are off the top of my head right now. I only know them. I just know them when they happen, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have been saying that a lot, huh?
I mean, yeah, it's sorry. I was about to jump in and
no, you're fine.
How am I confused? So, we're making you want to build. I mean, hey, if you want to join us. So far I'm enjoying it. Like I haven't gotten terribly far in it, obviously. Like I've been yapping, so my brain is 1,000 miles away. But I'm also just kind of getting used to some of the new tools and all that. But yeah, it's so far so good. Let's see, this is.
I've been actively trying to practice multitasking while building because I feel like when I do build streams, I tend to go really silent. And then I either go really silent or I don't get anything done. So I'm actively trying really hard to keep conversation and also build at the same time. Yeah, sometimes things are practice skills, and this is one of them.
I'm putting together the chest part right now, and there's an internal section here that I've not seen before on these builds.
Ooh, yeah, because these ones are really nice.
Yeah, so I'm just like, oh, okay. And now we got...
Is it the shoulder
12?
crunch pieces, or is it...
So it's like, one of them looks like it's the neck piece, and the other piece looks like it's kind of the waist piece. For the bending and movement of the waist and the neck. And like, that level of articulation I haven't seen before, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, the G-Witch kits are really nice. I really enjoy building Ariel. I That was I think Ariel was my first high grade I've built. Because I built one entry grade before her. Just because I wanted to feel it out, feel how it is to build something that is Gunpla, because I'd only ever built like non-Gunpla model kits before that. I built that one Frame Arms Miku as my first model kit, which was a terrible decision. But she's cute, so we do what we do.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, my first kit that I built on stream was the entry grade new.
Yeah.
Because that had been recommended to me by a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
Dai always mentions it as one of their favorites, and
I do
Dai's
really
one
like
of
the
ones
entry
I
grade
do,
now.
So yeah, it was fun.
It's very pleasant.
And then I did the YF-19, which was a little bit of hell. I won't lie.
I feel like most transforming kits I hear are just kind of hell.
Yeah, that was definitely part of it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I was a little disappointed at the way the transformation worked.
Mm-hmm.
But it still looked cool as hell, so
yeah,
like, I'm down with it. Just I love the way the Macross mechs look. I love the variable fighters.
I do like that one. I don't know Macross that well, but I've seen that kit in person, and it's very pretty.
Yeah, the Macross Plus designs are pretty sweet. And just I love the swept forward wings.
Yeah.
That one has. And what I really, really want is the original Valkyrie. I'd love to get a transforming one, because I am very easy to please on a number of levels, and like I love the design of the F-14 Tomcat as far as like jet fighters go, and it was basically based on that.
Yeah.
And so like having a giant robot that transforms into a F-14 Tomcat is just like one of the coolest possible things you can do, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And yeah, so thank you, Tommy. I'm glad that it's coming through. Like, I'll be honest, these tweezers help so goddamn much. Like, I cannot buy these. Buy these. It's a set of two. They're like $6-7. Buy these. Holy shit, they make a difference. This is amazing. They help with those stickers so damn much. It also helps to know my first time with the freaking entry grade new. I'm sitting here trying to get the stickers off, not knowing they were already perforated.
Yippee!
So I'm sitting there with an X-Acto knife, slicing at the damn thing.
Yep.
Just go. Trying to perform surgery.
For surgery on a grape.
Yeah. And I did it, and then it falls away because the perforations are coming off. And I'm like, oh, I didn't have to try that damn hard.
We're not here performing surgery on a grape. Also, hi, Cryptid. Thank you for the head pat, which is currently broken. Oh.
Well, yeah, I was trying to get scissors because I was used to model kits where the decals had to be cut out. I didn't know they perforated them.
Technology has grown considerably, Peepaw. We're in the future now.
I know, we're in the future. It's amazing.
We have perforated stickers now, Grandpa.
I'm trying to put pieces together. I can't hold. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, God.
Also, Tommy, I'm finishing the second leg is where we're at. I built one leg and now I'm mostly done with the other. Then I've got to build some feet. We're fairly early in still.
Okay, these look like the shoulders. Oh, that is...
I love the shoulder movement on Ariel. I love the shoulder crunch.
Right. It's cool. And it won't pop out with... Oh, I like that. Whoever made these kids is so goddamn clever, I swear to God.
Yeah, I think my only issue I've ever had with the Ariel, and mind you, I would like to preface this with I am really mean to my kits. I am so mean to them. I am absolutely disgustingly brutal with them. Because I love posing them, and I will twist them and contort them in ways that they do not want to be. However, the only issue I think I've had with Ariel is every now and then I pop out her hips when I'm trying to get her into heavy splits. And the only part that I think, and I think that's mostly user cruelty, is her losing her hips. The one I do have trouble with is the colored plate on her chest. You know, the funny little design, like this version on her chest. If I crunch her shoulders a little bit, like if I pull them back and then pull them back forward, every now and then that's just enough to let this piece pop out. So I do spend a lot of time having to pop this piece back in on her, but I think it just doesn't have, like, it's not deep enough inset. But if you're not being disgustingly mean to her, like if you're mostly just posing her every now and then, but otherwise leaving her still, it's not just gonna fall out on its own. It's mostly when I'm messing with her shoulders that it starts coming out.
See, I've taken to doing the thing you do with some of the kids where you baby girl them.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't want to baby girl the Ariel just because.
Understandable.
Like I think it's funnier if you take the really macho kits and make them baby girl.
Yeah.
I think that's a way. How much to take? Honestly, yeah. So I think that would be really cool, Tommy, to take your kits apart and show them just how the tech is advanced. Because I have no idea. Like this is my 4th kit overall. But already, like having built the previous 2 kits, I'm appreciating already some of the just articulation differences in this torso so far.
I think the main reason I baby girl Ariel much at all is because she is one of my more mobile kits. So it's fun. She gives me a lot of room to mess with. It's less about it being Ariel and more about, damn, the tech on her.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. But now I have Beyond Global, so, you know, toss everyone else aside. I have Beyond Global now. Who needs anyone else?
Yeah, so I have a Beyond Global waiting for me.
No.
I wanted to do a Witcher Mercury kit first.
Understandable. Beyond Global's a little funky, if I'm being honest.
Like the build is rough?
I think the build is just a little funky because its tech is pretty neat, but that just means it has some weird layers to them, weird pieces in weird configurations sometimes. Couple times where Tommy was babysitting me building it, and there was a couple times where it's like, oh, I put in this piece wrong. Oh no, taking that out is really bad. So I just have to hand it over to him and watch him try to oh so carefully pry a piece out when I put it in backwards. Yeah, so it gets a little funky, a little directionally challenging.
But yeah, I can definitely see what everyone's talking about with the engineering, just on what little I've done so far. Like the head was way more complicated than any other headpiece I've done so far. Because it was like there were 7 parts to it almost.
Yeah.
I want to say 8 almost. Yeah, it was several parts. Whereas most of them were just like 4 parts. That's it. Plus maybe some stickers. And like honestly, the difference is highly notable.
Oh, she's so pretty, yeah.
Like I love the layering that they do with the headpiece here, where it's like you can see yellow and the red and the green and the clear, and it's all just different pieces, right? Like it's easy, and some of them are different pieces with stickers on them, so you can have like a metallic sheen, because you can't have a metallic sheen on plastic terribly easily. But also so you can have just the choice between like the red sheen stickers or the green sheen stickers. That's a tongue twister. But
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, it's just like the the layering really adds to the effect of this being a giant robot as opposed to just a model kit where stickers are usually stickers or paint are what you usually do to get the additional definition.
Right. Yeah.
And
I love the part separation on these kits.
like I was watching somebody do some weathering on a kit where they were just they're doing kind of like a dry wash on the edges, which is a technique I've used in when I was doing 40K model making to make the tanks look like they've been in battle more than once, kind of thing, where you're basically just applying like a slightly different tone to the edges to make it look like they're worn, and like between that and panel lining, like that alone can add just so much detail to these kits that are already so detailed. It's really just impressive. And then Tommy goes and takes it to like the next freaking level whenever he goes and does a custom paint job where he's out there doing extra colors and all that kind of stuff.
My favorite part is when he takes it outside and drags it across the driveway. Just physically throws it across the driveway and sees what happens.
Yeah, I mean...
If it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly. If it works, it works. Like, there's all kinds of weathering things that like you do for model making, for costume design, prop design, that all kind of intersect at various points. Like, there's the old thing to make paper look old, just soaking it in tea.
Yup. Yeah.
Which beats having to buy actually ancient paper.
Right? I love weathering paper. It's very pleasant to me. I find weathering things just really pleasant. I haven't weathered things and I haven't had a reason to weather anything in ages. I'm not super into the weathered look for like model kits, so this probably will not bring me back to it, but back when I did like prop building,
yeah,
I enjoyed it.
It also depends on the model kit, because like if you've got a model kit of something that should be weathered, then yeah, like if you have, I'm gonna be, well, that's not my Star Wars, but if you've got a Millennium Falcon kit, 9 times out of 10 you don't want that looking pristine. You don't want that looking like it's off the factory floor. You want that
understandable,
thing to look
yeah.
like it's been through a trash compactor practically.
Yeah, fair.
Like it's ugly, it's nasty, it's got grease pouring down every possible orifice. And it's I love it. It's one of my favorite things. One of the things I love about Star Wars is just like how all the ships, for the most part, look like they've been lived in for forever. They've been around, and like the fact that when they made the Spaceballs, the big parody for Star Wars and everything else,
yeah,
they had a Winnebago stand in for the freaking Millennium Falcon. It was great. Just here's this crummy RV. Now it's the stand-in for the big ship from Star Wars.
Banger.
Absolutely amazing.
But my Zagok is pretty when it's dirty. I liked him when he was clean. I do have bias. I like the clean look more in general. Even for certain designs. Like, even if I get it, I'm like, oh, but clean lines.
Okay. But hear me out. What if you took one of the underwater robots, like the Zagok or what have you?
Yeah.
And you gave it, like seaweed draped all over it.
I mean,
and, like,
yeah, that is banger.
Barnacles here and there. That would be kind of cool.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. I get what you're saying. See, I understand. But like, but clean lines. Beautiful clean lines.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's just my aesthetic bias in general. Because I also really like, my favorite thing, which I will someday maybe work myself up to, is I love when people do cel-shaded painting jobs on model kits. I love the cel-shaded painting jobs. So, and that's like peak clean line work.
Yeah, no, I definitely can see that. That's some pretty cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got my door closed so Grandma doesn't shout and scream as loud. So ideally people don't hear it, but I can still hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And I am genuinely impressed at how long she's been going for.
Yeah, it's coming through every now and then. Not too bad. It's not like not like muddying the sound really. Yeah, it's impressive. Some dogs, man.
I think I'm gonna go give her a quick nap in a second.
Okay.
Just put her into the kennel and let her just sleep off all that screaming.
Yeah. put her in a very polite bedtime when you're being silly.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been trying to get her to quiet bark, just kind of go poof.
Yeah.
But when she is just left to her own devices, she just goes.
Yeah.
Which, upside, no one's gonna want to come and rob this place.
Oh yeah.
Because they'll see the little dog losing their shit, and then they'll see the big dog just kind of looking at them, and they'll go, you know what? I'm gonna be somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oh. That looks I see how this is coming together. This is nice.
There we
All
go.
right,
I had to
right
bite a
back.
piece. Yeah, no worries. I just realized, have there been Transformer model kits? Yes, I do believe so. I'm sure someone else would know better than me, as I'm not much of a Transformers person, but I am almost 100% certain that there have been. Could have sworn I have seen them myself with mine own very eyes. But, yeah, I'm fairly certain there's Transformer model kits. Others would know better than I, such as Transformer fans. My cuts are not clean today. My hands are so shaky. I'm so sorry, Calibarn, that you're gonna get chopped up a little violent.
Yeah, so I would love if there... Scope Barnacle the Lego Zagako, that's pretty cool. Show me a picture of that sometime, Tommy. I'd like to see that. But yeah, Transformers kits, I have to imagine, right?
Yeah, I would have to imagine.
Transforming one, I have to imagine, would be so difficult.
Yeah, I don't know about if there's any transforming Transformers. Also, because in fairness, Transformers, I feel like the Transformers don't always transform in a way that makes sense.
Oh, absolutely not.
Which would be interesting to try and then translate into a kit.
Yeah. Like, for sure, there are toys, the toys constantly transform, but they are very rarely on model for, like, the entire transformation. That said, there are some, I do have, like, a couple of toys that are very, very on model for the transformation. I have one in particular, an Optimus Prime toy from years and years ago. Does a really good transformation between robot and truck mode.
Yeah.
And I adore Optimus Prime because, of course, like, deep voice characters from my childhood just are a thing that I'm always fond of. Let me see the sticker somewhere. Autobots transform and roll out. Oh, let's see. Some pictures of the Zagak. Let's see here.
Cryptid says, yeah, because I was thinking if there were model kits, how do they transform? Sounds like a great way to break a finished model. I mean, in fairness, there are transforming Gundam kits. So it's doable. It's doable. I just don't know how they would do it for Transformers specifically. Because in fairness, I don't know much about Transformers.
The barnacles look pretty good, but holy shit, the weathering that you did on that Zagak.
Oh wait, Tommy, send it to me too. Wait a second. Or did you share it in the Discord?
Shit.
I don't think you've ever shown me this one.
That is cool. I love the rust up by the head. Holy crap. That is amazing, Tommy. I'd love to share this, but I don't. I don't have a scene for sharing pictures.
I could do it. Tommy, post the gawk. Oh, there he is. Oh wait. Oh, you put barnacles on?
Yeah,
yeah. This is the boy that you ran through the driveway.
That is some great weathering. That is fantastic.
Tommy, can I put him on stream? Is that allowed?
Tommy's a freaking wizard when it comes to this stuff.
It always shocks me because I've seen him work, so it frightens me sometimes. The effectivity, how effective he manages to be when I have been in his workspace. But you know, if it works for you. One of those things where you see the finished project after, you know, seeing how the person functions, and you go, "Oh my god."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the processes sometimes are like wild when you're doing stuff for building or for any kind of creative endeavor. Like just the processes that people use are sometimes just truly amazing and weird to watch. And you're like, how could this possibly work? And then it does.
Yeah. I frankly just like to make fun of him because, again, he is not an elegant boy, and I watch him have painted pieces on the ground. I've watched him drop nail files onto already painted pieces. And then I gasp and scream, or he has like a painted piece apart in a box, and then he steps on the corner of the box and flings them all across the floor, and then I want to weep quietly. Meanwhile, he's like, "Oh, oop. Teehee, oops." Frightening work. And yet, still manages to have a nice finished product in the end. So we take these.
Yeah, absolutely we take these.
There we go. I'm putting the guy on screen. I just need to fix it. There we go. All right. There we go. This is what Tommy sent in the chat. His funny weathered lad.
Yeah, it's good work. Like,
in goofy odd colors.
Impressed. Like if you zoom in on the bar where the head, the quote unquote head is on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the rust. You see that?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I love that.
It is always
like,
lovely
putting
work.
on good rust on something is really hard because it's kind of additive.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, and most things you would do to like weather a thing like plastic, you would make it subtractive, like you're taking bits off, like you're doing battle damage by making scars or pock marks or whatever. But rust, it kind of just grows almost on it. So like to have that on there like that is really, really good.
Yeah. I have also, didn't you also throw this guy in a puddle, Tommy? If I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember all the things that I saw / heard you did to it. I watched you rake him across the driveway. I watched you throw him in a puddle. I watched you just kind of roll him around in some dirt for a while. Practical weathering, splashed him in the rain bucket, yeah. Sometimes you use practical techniques to do some weathering,
Yeah, and I love practical stuff, like practical effects in general. Just I adore. Like another reason I love Star Wars is, like, especially the original movies, is just the amount and quality and quantity of practical effects that get done in that, where like they actually are like blowing up model kits and stuff.
Yeah, it's good fun.
I love that. I love that so much.
I do adore some practical effects.
There was a show when I was very young. I would completely forget that we had a VCR, and I would just stay up until 3 a.m. to watch this stupid show about stuntmen.
Yeah.
And like the incredible amount of work they would do to pull off the stunts that they do, to do it, to try and do it safely, specifically. Because that's the big catch. And like it's always such a spectacle watching these guys work, but then you're sitting there going like, but
this is how they're staying safe. And just the amount of attention to detail of things that like you wouldn't think of is just so cool.
Oh yeah, it takes incredible work. I've known a stuntman or two in my time because I know weird people like that. That's just how my life works out somehow. And yeah, the amount of detail that it takes to perform some of these tricks safely is a little horrifying, but also fascinating.
Yeah. And then once you know enough about it and you can see like, oh, that would be really hard to do. And then you look at the things that are like movies where the stunt work maybe wasn't done as cleanly or as attentively.
Shout out to Buster Keaton.
Yeah. Actually, there was a friend of mine was like going like he was talking about like the greatest cavalry charge ever committed to film.
Mm-hmm.
Done before the days of CGI and all that. And he was like really talking it up. And I looked into the thing. I was like looking at it because I'm like, it was a gigantic sequence.
Yeah.
But looking at these horses, and I'm like, they're going down in this massive like group, and like you can have a horse go down in a controlled fall. Like the rider has trained the horse to go down in a way that is safe for both the rider and the horse.
Yes. Yeah.
But that is hard to do on a large scale.
Oh yeah.
And so I was looking at it up and like, well, this was in like the 60s or the 70s. And this was shot apparently in Russia, and I'm like, oh no.
Oops.
And then I found out the thing was like the link to the director's like autobiography where he mentions making that movie. I'm just like, oh no.
Yep.
There were a lot of horses that died in this movie. It was not good.
Sometimes it's not ethical, the things that are done, especially in older movies, especially with animal welfare not in mind.
Yeah, especially when they're shot in places where just people are playing fast and loose with laws.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's well, okay. Oh,
yeah, no, there you have it.
On that one. Like, it was a very impressive shot up until that point, because like you are literally getting cameras in the 70s to get close-up shots of a cavalry charge of literally hundreds of dudes on horses.
Yeah.
Which is super hard to do, especially with older technology, because all the cameras were like 100 pounds and on rigs and whatnot.
I just got fully distracted by the tow point that I can get on Calibarn. Whoa. Surely that ain't right. Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Holy shit. You could kill a man with that.
Surely this is not correct. And yet, I think it is.
You're gonna have to have this thing do pirouettes or some shit.
Whoa. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, I love G-Witch kits. Ooh. I love G-Witch kits.
I'm excited. Like, I'm so far behind you right now, but I'm excited.
I have a lot of practice, and also, sometimes I like to race myself because sometimes Tommy and I will build at the same time, and then I realize I'm 30 years behind, so.
Okay, I gotta figure out. They said don't clip this.
Pretty sure you can point it straight down. If I move these ankle pieces out of the way, maybe. Like that, yeah. I can actually go straight back, almost.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm confused now. They say don't clip this? How am I supposed to get it out? Okay, so I've got the special, like, permit score chest piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on a separate runner.
Yeah.
That's clear plastic with, like, the colored bits on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the instructions are saying don't use nippers.
Oh? I most certainly cut mine out, but maybe that's why she pops out so easily. I don't...
Like, okay, I'm going to show the page here. So, like, this is the don't use nippers sign.
Yeah.
And it says apply to the inside of the parts. Oh, is this a sticker? That... Wait. No, what?
I mean, the permit score part is plastic. I remember on mine. I don't have mine to look. I don't have mine on me to check. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe they're telling you not to cut the tabs. You want to leave, you don't want to cut it flush.
Okay. I'll have to be careful how I do this then.
Yeah, I don't have mine on me to reference.
Because, like, I'm looking at the sticker sheet and there's no, well, there is, like, a silvery thing. A silvery sticker, but not the permit score thing. Right, so I'm going to have to do this just very gently. I'm going to use the fine nippers for this, just to save me trouble. Okay.
Cryptid says, I remember Disney, I think, made a bad documentary about wildlife and said a type of rodent will just lead themselves to fall off cliffs. In reality, oh yeah, lemmings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, lemmings.
What's that? Disney does unethical things in their movies and documentaries? It ain't so.
No. Unbelievable. Surely not. Surely not. Okay, so those are my legs are done. If I end up building faster than you, Morden, what might happen is I actually do have a second kit with me that I was planning to build off stream, but I might just start fussing with it.
That's fair.
Let me see. I can go grab it actually out my suitcase.
I mean, I know I'm going up against highly practiced kit builder here.
Oh yeah, I built all of maybe 8 kits.
It's like, I need you to understand that that's almost 3 times what I've done so far.
I mean, fair. You used to build kits though before. You used to build models before this. Anyway, yeah.
Well, yeah, but it was decades ago at this point. I'm so out of practice.
I brought my master grade origin peepaw with me.
Alright, that's it for my tea. Now it's just water. Oh my god, right here.
Let me take this price tag off of him so we can show off the pretty box without the price
That's
tag.
fine.
Dana, why do you always look so forlorn? I just look around. This dog has like naturally very sad eyebrows. It's just kind of like the way his face is shaped. He's got like little sad circular blonde eyebrows. So anytime I look back at him, he looks like so sad. But I know it's just the way that he is. He just looks like that.
Okay,
He's just got eyebrows.
Nubs I should take down. At least a little, because I'm not seeing any place for them to fit in.
I mean, you can double check the fit before you fully cut them off. Because again, I remember mine pops on and off fairly easily, so it's not like you have to worry about it being locked in once it's in. You should be able to pull it apart with like your tweezers. Hide the shame. $50 for this master grade. I don't think that's that bad. I don't think that's that bad. Is it? And also, I bought this months ago.
That doesn't sound awful for a master grade.
Yeah, I bought this ages ago. I know I've been talking on stream and like on Twitter about how I'm very broke. I've been sitting on this for like nearly 6 months. I bought that when I had money.
Alright, let's see here. How does this work?
Where's the arms? Where's the arms?
Not completely. I should be able to slide these in. Just, yeah, that's gotta be. I have to be able to take these down because I don't see that nub being represented in the art.
Mm-hmm. You must unfortunately be a visual learner when building Gunpla.
Yeah.
I'm sure I will be exactly where you are once I have to cut out the clear pieces on Calibarn. The cute little rainbow V fin and the permit score.
Yeah. Look at us doing. You in particular doing Pride Gundam, not on Pride Month.
I know, just a little off of Pride. That's my bad.
Actually, you know, it is technically a different month now, aside from, you know, the joke of wrath.
True.
It is Disability Awareness Month.
Oh, still works.
Which still works.
It is both LGBT Wrath Month and Disability Awareness Month. Perfect.
Indeed.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for Soletta. Honestly, 10 out of 10 for Calibarn, if I'm being honest. That's kind of peak.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that kind of works. I can look at that.
D1. Oh
Also,
boy, building
God
shoulders.
Damn, this came together. Ah. I'm gonna put these into boxes. I'm not using the blank ones.
Mm-hmm.
Just black permit scores are cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I always have a hard time on shoulders. So I'm looking forward to fighting this.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to look at something here now.
Oh?
Holy shit. Okay. So, sticker set 10 and 11 on the sticker sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I peel them back, have the permit score on the sticky side.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Banger.
Holy shit, that was cool. All right,
Bandai does it again.
Is that the torso? Did I just put it all together? Yeah, okay, that's the whole torso. So even though the instructions don't say to do this yet, I'm gonna do it because I wanna. The head's on the torso. Wow, what you gonna do? You can't stop me.
Watch that just messes up your entire build somehow. Like that order of operations. You've just done something evil.
Yeah. Now, if Bandai wants to come stop me, they can send their Bandai police of fucking open to interpretation. Kiss my ass.
So true.
Open to interpretation.
Based peepaw moments.
That shit was gay.
By God, was it?
And God damn it, you're not taking that from us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get what they're doing. I don't like it.
Yeah?
So I'm on the arms.
Uh-huh.
And they're like, Bravo 1, 7 and 8.
Yep.
And there's 2 7s and 2 8s.
Uh-huh.
Because the parts are identical for both arms.
Yeah.
Which, fair enough. But I still would have liked it if it had been like, hey, this one's for the right arm, this one's for the left arm. We'll just number them slightly differently, please.
Fair. I think I'm just so used to it.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it anymore. How does this want to go? I am so bad at building shoulders. Shoulders confuse me.
Terrible burden in the shoulder.
Tommy says I always think about how the studio retaliated by making the gayest art book possible. True.
Oh, I love that.
Wait, where?
I just now noticed Tommy was telling me about the stickers. I'm sorry, Tom. I was so locked in.
Man, ignoring your chatters? What kind of streamer are you?
You know what it is? I forgot that when because I'm turned like 45 degrees from my central monitor.
Uh-huh.
And normally I'm like looking at the signs of the screen. They're like, my chat is on my right or left side when I'm streaming a game, so I can look in either direction and see it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm doing Gunpla, I have to move the chat over to the rightmost side of the rightmost monitor because that's the way I'm looking. And I forgot to do that this time, so like when I look up, it's not in front of me.
I see.
I should probably do that. I should pop out yours as well. Let me do that.
Thank you for Greenmole for telling me to stop shrimping. Also, I will hydrate. Check out this entire bottle of thing I'm drinking.
Pop out chat. There we go. Now I've got Fennel-Thyme chat here as well. OBS. The fuck? No.
Can someone in chat tell me if I just did this right? Because it looks real goofy. I can't tell.
OBS, what the fuck? Stop that.
What am I drinking? I'm drinking an entire bottle of sparkling juice that my client left and said that I should drink because it's gonna... They can't drink it. They said they don't want it and that I can have it, so I'm chugging that. It's a gift for me.
What the fuck just happened?
I think it looks right? Okay, cool. I love it when OBS acts up. That's my favorite hobby. My favorite thing when it does.
I was trying to drag chat back to where I had it, and it dragged it onto my scene.
Oh.
And I don't know where the hell it is.
It also added a whole bunch of text to your scene?
Yes, because it's the first line of chat. Welcome to the chat.
Fascinating.
It's... OBS just went freak mode. What the hell? Welcome to the chat room. What the hell? What layer is this? Why can't I delete it? Remove. Yes. Okay. That's solved. No, I don't want to auto lock it to the top of the screen. It looks awful like that. OBS, I swear to God.
I love it when OBS is so normal and working. Yay!
Okay. It's handled. I'm just going to cover my own little thing, and that's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to fuck with it anymore.
Flavored sparkling drink is fine. Just sparkling water. No, yeah, I'm not a sparkling water enjoyer. This is sparkling grape juice.
It jumped from 8 to 10. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, are you serious right now? Alright. I'm begging you to have sensible numbering.
No, that's asking so much of it. How could it ever?
I know. I'm being completely unreasonable here. How could I? I felt like I saw Tommy go live last night, by the way, and I was initially just like, oh, I haven't seen Tommy go live in a while. I wonder what he's playing. Oh, it's Rainbow Six. Oh, I wonder if he's going to be trying out the original like Rainbow Six 3. And then I saw Siege, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately,
I'm
a
so
Siege
sorry.
player. Really embarrassing, honestly. Ooh, I sure did just drop that clear plastic piece.
Tommy was fucking killing it, so... Even after I made them play Sam Fisher for most of the stream.
Okay, I found the clear plastic piece that I dropped. We're good. I cannot be dropping clear plastic gray on gray floors.
How? Okay, I need you to understand. That piece got off in this direction, right? The direction I'm currently pointing. And then I found it over here. I don't know how.
Bouncing. Powerful.
Ricochet physics in this game is busted.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Muscle memory for R6. That's scary.
Yeah, that's just terrifying. How would you?
Yeah, I can't let that be happening.
No, so top 2 characters. Yeah. Like, there are games, you put me in front of them, and I will just go back to whatever period of time I was playing them in, and just immediately remember.
Remember the demons?
Yeah. Well, in one game, that's actually really true, because I remember the first few levels of Doom, like, perfectly.
Oh, man.
Because, like, I played the demo for forever, because the demo was shareware. And so I got it for free. And I just played, like, the first few levels of Doom just over and over again. So, like, E1, M1 is forever in my skull.
Yeah.
Like, I used to play Fennel-Thyme with friends, too. And, like, there's secret things hidden on the map that increase the rewards you get at the end of every level. And I just memorized where all of them are. And then they, like, redid some of the maps for the second game. And so I had to learn the new placements for the stuff in the new levels because they changed everything.
I would be so confused. That would lose me.
Yeah, I would, and I still just remember where most of them are, and just be like, okay, yeah, there's a Grimoire over here, there's a tome over here, we gotta stop for a second, someone's gotta pick up the Grim. Whole thing.
Frightening. I don't think I have any games that are like that. That I just, like, have memorized in that kind of way.
Yeah, and any game that I have that I have to pull out my joystick and throttle for, it's just like the moment I get back into remembering what the combos and bindings are, it's over. I'm in. Like when I loaded up Star Wars Squadrons back on the May the 4th and all that.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, we're killing. That's what we're doing. It's
locked in.
Done. Yeah. Like, I completed that campaign in I think, like, 8 hours total streaming time, maybe 12. And, like, the first time was, like, 20. And I'm just like, yeah, because I had to restart a couple times because I was a little rusty, but I was just like, fuck it, we're in. We're doing it. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's see. And, yeah, there's, like, when some games get into it, I'm just like, we're going. When we did the fucking Thunderdome shovel match for you and Knight rather, and it was just like, I'm already wearing the Doom guy suit. I have to lock in.
Right. Yeah.
I need to get the clip of that, like not the clip, but like the highlight of that, and I want to take the video and just be like, when the Doom music kicks in.
Yes, please.
The funniest thing was, like, I tried to get a shovel like 3 times and my input wasn't picking it up. And so for like the first like 10-15 seconds, I had no shovel.
Yeah, you were just making do. You were just surviving.
And then gotta be so silly with it.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, fighting game combos. Oh my god, I cannot. Like, my favorite fighting games are ones where they have the combos, the various moves, on hotkeys. Which they don't do that much anymore, which is a shame. But BlazBlue had an option for it. And there were a couple other fighting games around the same time that had, like, similar things. Like, there was a Bleach fighting game for the Nintendo.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Where the special moves were like only like you could do a special move, and then like whatever button you used to finish it would determine whether it was like a light, medium, or heavy attack, and that would change the move slightly. And there was reasons to go for light and medium instead of heavy, but all the heavy moves were just automatically bound to the touch screen, so you could just hit a button and fire off the combo. And it was great for just letting people learn how to play the game and still letting them do the cool moves.
Yeah.
That's my big problem with fighting games, is because it's so hard to precisely do the inputs. If you have any kind of physical problem that prevents you from doing those inputs reliably, it's really rough. And like, I get that it's not just a feature designed to block, like, to gatekeep people,
right?
But it ends up doing that, and
yeah.
So, like, I would really love it if more games would just say, "Hey, let's make it so that we can let more people enjoy the game." And, you know, come up with some way to make it kind of balanced.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I feel like being able to do fully custom, being able to fully customize your controller helps in a lot of ways. For things like that, at the very least, so you can set things to whatever button mapping works best for you.
Yeah.
That's usually the solution that I see most with stuff like that, is having custom button mapping.
Yeah, that would be probably the best way to do it.
For it to still be balanced and all that.
If you can have a competitive game where you've got people using controller and people using mouse and keyboard, like, say, Apex Legends or something, and it works, then you can do it just fine for a fighting game, I feel.
Yeah, right? I would think. But I'm not much of a fighting game person, so I can't really speak from experience.
Like, again, I'm not a huge fighting game person, but I feel there's got to be some kind of, like, compromise that can be done.
Yeah.
Okay. Street Fighter 6 is an alt modern control option for new players. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, because I'm not talking about just like, oh, easy win button for whatever, but like, make it so people can just enjoy the game. That's all. All right, let's see here. We got some sticker placements. Okay. Let's go with the black set here. Actually, no, should I do? I've got the permanent score running, but I've got the green eyes. Yeah, whatever.
Trying to remember all my runner numbers. Well, thank you, Fred. I'm sitting up now. Take another sip. Big swig.
Oh.
So a little thing about me and go ahead.
I was gonna say, I finally gave in and combined my stretch and sip.
Understandable.
Speaking of which, thank you, Fred.
Yeah, I was gonna say a little thing about me is that I dress somewhere between a pirate and a vampire in real life, typically. And so it always humors me when I get to go around, but I also don't really drink alcohol, not frequently, for a variety of reasons. So it always humors me when I get to go around in my big flouncy shirt and my big ol' hat, but then also carrying a full bottle of like cider, like non-alcoholic cider or something. I'm like, ugh, what an energy to conjure. Walk around with my whole bottle of sparkling grape juice.
Nice. Yeah, my fit has been best described as park ranger.
I could believe it.
And so I've got pockets everywhere. And so, like, oh, you need something? Hold on, let me see. I might have it.
Yeah, very functional, very practical.
Yeah.
I've never dressed practically a day in my life. Actually, no, it's a lie. I used to be a farmhand, so I used to dress practically a day in my life. Been a long time, though. Don't have a reason for it anymore.
Only occasionally on farms now.
Only occasionally, and I will dress practically then, though my idea of practicality is typically just pajamas.
Yeah, no. Practical for what occasion is a very real vibe.
Yeah, like, could I put on, like, full, you know, smock and whatever to deal with farm things? Yeah, I could, but, like, I don't know. I only need to do, like, 20 minutes of work at a time. Just put on my wellies and call it good.
I will say, like, my one regret about having dogs is that I basically have to be dressed at any time so I can go out and take them to go potty. And
Yeah, I take that L.
I used to just be like in very nice, comfy bathrobe kind of thing if I just wasn't going anywhere.
I fully just go out in my pajamas when I walk the dogs. I cannot be bothered. It's a gift if I put on a bra, you know? It's like, who cares?
Yeah, I can feel that. I mean, I eventually hit that level of old man energy where I will just not give a damn anymore about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't hit that level of it yet.
In fairness, the dogs I tend to walk, they don't walk overly frequently. Usually they do like 2 walks a day, so, you know, if I'm up in the morning, it's the early morning and no one cares. And then, like, in the evening, when, again, no one cares. If I'm walking at, like, 9 p.m., man, who's gonna fault me for walking in, like, sweats and a garbage t-shirt?
And I wouldn't.
Yeah, right? No worries.
Gonna release the gremlin.
Mm-hmm. While Morden's releasing the gremlin, let me turn around and do a Baymax check. He is still sleeping. Little man is still knocked out. That easy. Evening nap. He's been napping the whole time. This dog really truly does not do much. He's just straight chilling.
Kato has this entire time just been on the bed, just zonked.
Yep.
I took him on a walk before stream and he's done. He is done.
Oh, yeah.
He wants nothing more to do with this crap.
Yeah, I'm debating if I'm even gonna walk Baymax tonight with how hot it's been. Might take him just like a little loop and that's it.
Charlie 5. Oh, this is actually okay. This is now actually so. Okay, all right. This is going to determine what's right and what's left. So this actually matters now.
Oh, I sure did that wrong. Okay. You talking about that while I am actively being directionally challenged and putting my pieces in backwards.
Oh, that's... So I had to pull this piece out, now I gotta pull this piece out. And for the other arm, it's this piece and that piece. That is in no way going to confuse me, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it'll be so fine. Smile. Tommy says, I feel bad for every dog I've seen this week. Yeah, it's rough out. That's why 'tis the season where you either give your dog shoes or you walk them at very particular times of day before the ground gets hot.
I'm lucky in that they can be on the grass for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's harder in more city-ish situations.
Yeah.
I have shoulders
like,
now.
They've been mostly all right with the asphalt.
Mm-hmm.
But like they'll choose to go out onto the road at times. But
yeah.
they're also just like, but there's people.
Right.
Because they're both very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And just love everybody. Well, mostly love everybody. Gremlin gets a little strappy these days.
Oh, Gremlin.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I've been seeing a lot of shoes out. Yeah, it's too hot out for dogs to not have shoes. They're gonna hurt their little toes.
Potato is so fucking precious about his tootsies. Like, if I try to trim his nails, he gets no.
Oh, baby.
I'm like, you need to trim your nails or you're gonna hurt your foots.
Yeah.
He's like, but it hurts. I'm like, it doesn't hurt. You barely even notice it when you're not looking at it.
It doesn't hurt. It literally doesn't work like that. You don't have nerves there, buddy.
Yeah. And I was just like, but. And I'm like, oh gosh, I'm not winning this one. I have to basically surprise him.
Yeah. I cut Lucy's nails when he's sleeping.
Yeah, that's basically what I have to do with Potato. And I get like maybe 2 before he goes, oh no. Ah.
Yeah, I can usually get at least 1 paw in. Thankfully, I only have to cut his front paws for Lucy, because my cat bites his nails, but only his back toes. So he takes care of his back feet for me, I guess. I don't know why my cat bites his nails. I mean, I do. I don't know if he picked that up from me or something, but it's a weird habit for him to pick up.
Like, Stormcloud gives me a little when I have to do her nails, but she lets me do them. But she's also small. And Gremlin, like, most of the time doesn't give a damn. If I'm gonna be so honest. Like, she's just like, okay, cool, whatever. It's just gonna be.
I always find building arms so complicated. Arms are scary. Ooh. So many pieces. Building the legs is so peaceful.
Like, I was taken aback by just how complicated the chest and head were this time.
Yeah.
The arms, like, there's work to be done, but I'm not getting, like, too overwhelmed just yet. Slightly strange feeling about the fact that all the, like, pure white pieces show up as, like, gray on the instructions. I'm like, okay, sure. Let's see here. 21. 20. All right. Back to this one.
We're gonna pretend that I'm doing such a good job cutting flush. Parentheses, I'm not. So many little bits.
I am just doing my early cuts here. My big problem is I probably put a couple of pieces in the wrong pile because I'm trying to keep it right and left. Right?
Yeah.
And I am not convinced I'm doing it properly, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's so fine. Just simply pretend.
We'll work it out. It'll be fine.
You'll deal with it when you get there.
Yeah. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I say on this stream that has been cursed for months.
It's fine. Finally getting it out of the way.
Could happen? All of a sudden, my power goes out.
Well, with the luck you've been having, who knows?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, let's see here.
I've never been directionally challenged a day in my life, I say. Lying. we go. That looks correct. Hesitantly. I think that's
Speaking
fine.
of getting locked into games and like remembering things and maps, one of these days I got the remaster, the remaster remake of the original Star Wars Dark Forces, which is like a Doom era game for Star Wars.
Yeah.
That then became a Jedi game, which I really loved. But the first game I played a bunch of just when I was younger, and I really loved it. So one of these days I'm going to go back. I'm going to play that game on stream, and I'm just going to remember, like, because I played it with a joystick of all things back in the day.
Yeah.
Because mouse look, what was that?
Mystery.
I'm not even joking. I used to play first-person shooter games with just the keyboard.
Huh? How do you do that? How does that work?
You had a separate set of keys for rotating up and down.
Scary.
You had strafe, you had turn, you had up, down. It was like, I want to be very clear, it was not good. Like, once I got mouse look figured out, I was off to the races. It was so good in comparison. But like, no, the olden days were always good. They weren't better. They were just old. Anybody who tries to tell you that video games were better in the 90s, fuck them. I'm sorry. Okay, console games were fine. Though Nintendo Hard still existed in the 90s, it was rough. But like computer gaming, oh my god. Like mouse look for first person shooters, what's that? Never heard of it. You had just the number of weird things. There was a video card company called 3DFX, which was what Nvidia is now.
Okay.
And Nvidia was the scrappy underdog.
Oh boy.
I want you to imagine that.
Yeah.
And it took over because 3DFX was like, what do you mean 32-bit colors are good? Nobody can tell the difference.
Okay.
16-bit colors are just fine.
It's
Don't need more than that.
16 is plenty, I think.
16 is plenty. They also had this like proprietary thing, so some of the games from back then could only run on 3DFX or only get like the good features on 3DFX cards because they would like pay extra money to have features just for that. And so like now you have to get like special tools to run them properly because of course now the video cards are so powerful they make anything from back then look like just absolute nonsense.
Yeah.
But like that kind of stuff, matchmaking was such a nightmare. Oh my god.
I can only imagine.
Oh yeah, like there was just it was so bad. When Steam changed so much when it finally came out. Chris Pratt and Guardians, what? Yeah, and like the oh, it was so weird. It was so weird. Like just there was one of the ways to do online multiplayer was a thing called One Network, which was for all the Sierra games at the time, which included Half-Life and thus Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other games were on it, and it was the worst. It was so bad. I swear to you. Like, just whoever came up with that network was just awful. And when Steam came out, they were like, okay, we're moving everything over to the Steam network. And everyone first was like, oh, Steam network sucks. It's awful. Just as broken as One. And then, One was spelled W-O-N, just so we're clear.
Okay.
An absolute fail.
Nice. Love it. Cool.
Yeah. And then, like, Steam started going, and then it was like, oh, wait, it's actually a lot better. They're putting in improvements. They're updating it. They're making it so that it works. And now, like, Steam matchmaking is, like, the de facto standard. It's so weird.
Oh, how technology advances even within our own view, within our own lifetime.
Yeah, like for me, it's been so wild because like the old 3D games look so ass now.
Yeah.
Like even when you like try to upgrade them, like the original Deus Ex, which was such a fantastic game at the time, today even with mods, oh god, it looks so old.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you upscale all the textures and you try to make the animations look better, the mouth opening and closing is so robotic.
Only so much can be done.
Yeah. Like when the cutscenes are like pixel animated or whatever, they can like hand draw them to make them look cooler. Like that's what they did with the Dark Forces remaster.
Yeah.
Because it was all the cutscenes were all just pixels. But what's really going to be funny is if someone ever tries to remaster the original Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight with its live action cutscenes.
Oh,
my
baby,
God,
yeah.
so fun. It's so good. It's so awful.
Ah,
Like
yeah.
old 90s, early 2000s 3D anime, not 3D anime, but there was 3D animation in there, but old like live action cutscenes. Oh man, that is an art form.
It'll be goofy. We love to see it.
It was so goofy. I loved it. Like if you go back and watch them on video on YouTube or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some old 3D games that because the art style looks good, hold up. Like case in point, Team Fortress 2 has been out for what, almost 2 decades at this point.
Longer than I realized,
close.
to be so honest. Every time I remember how old TF2 is, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, TF2 is so old, but it looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
And it's less about, I think, cryptids them looking like actual humans, and more that they look good. The art design was on point, because if they're emotive and they look good, then that's what matters. Because like if you look at a game like the original Beyond Good and Evil, which is very cartoony in its design, it's very emotional, but they get the emotion across in ways because the art style is so expressive.
Mm-hmm.
And even though it is a game that is predating most of the people in this chat at this point, like it is still really, really good and things like that. But the more you try to get hyper realism in games, and once they get older and the hyper realism doesn't look as good anymore, that's when things I think start to fall apart, because now they just look fake.
Yeah, like, I mean,
yeah.
Look at other examples, like, you can even look at examples like how Legend of Zelda Wind Waker has held up all this time later, because it has such a strong stylistic aesthetic that just holds up to the test of time, despite, graphic baselines having changed so very much since then. Still banger aesthetic. Exactly. Katamari? Yeah, Katamari! Shout out Katamari, that too. Still looks incredible.
Just had a moment realizing how old Team Fortress 2 was, thinking of the Orange Box release, and like, yeah, no, it's been out for over 15 years now.
Yeah, scary, right?
Yeah, but Katamari is a great example of it. And there's a lot of games that, because they went for a stylized look, even if it was like supposed to be regular people, like Team Fortress 2, like Half-Life 2, as a for instance, still looks pretty good today.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered. But Half-Life 2 at the time looked amazing and set some new standards for how video games should look. But it also was very, very good on its art design, and the art design looks clean. So even with today, it doesn't look as dated anymore. Partially because they have updated the engine continually, just kind of stealth updated Half-Life 2. But also because just they paid attention when they made it the first time to make it look just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
That was 16.
Tommy, don't out yourself like that. That's scary.
I was in high school when Team Fortress 1 was out.
Oh man. Yeah, we get it. We get it, Grandpa.
Yeah, I'm old. But yeah, I remember like the first Counter-Strike and just being like, oh, I don't like this. I'll play Action Half-Life. Thank you very much. Action Half-Life was really fun. Because there was at the time where it's like the Matrix came out, and everyone's like, "Hey, what if we could play the Matrix in video games?"
Mm-hmm.
And some people did it really well. And then someone came up with Max Payne, which was so much fun at the time. Like, Max Payne 2 is the better game by, like, every measure, but Max Payne 1 at the time was just like, oh, this is so cool. The slow-mo and everything.
It was the it game at the time.
Yeah, and, like, it was a short game. Like, at the time, it was really hard to sell a shorter game because people were like, oh, well, you know, if the game isn't at least 20 hours long, we're paying $60 for it, $50 for it, you're not getting your money's worth. That attitude has changed, and I used to have that attitude, but after playing Max Payne, I'm like, okay, you know what? If the game is really good, it could still be worth $50 or whatever.
Yeah. I need to close my blinds. The light is directly in my eyes.
Realistic approach to CG in the cutscenes. Yeah, I mean, the Silent Hill, like, because console games are kind of like set to the standard of the console, that usually try to like work within limitations, but sometimes like the cutscenes will still hold up pretty well. Like there's some cutscenes I remember from back in the day that I really loved that like don't hold up great because of the art style, but they still hold up pretty well. Like the intro sequence cutscene for Free Space: The Great War. Oh. That is one of the intro cutscenes of all time, in my opinion. That one is wild.
Spoopy says, is it a compliment to say I'm going to enjoy having y'all's background noise while I work on homework? Absolutely. Banger.
Oh, totally. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we can be your background company, Spoofy.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I love lurkers. I love people who just, like, sit and relax and listen and just have a good time. Because when I get to yap, I just kind of go on. And it helps to have somebody to yap with. Which sometimes is chat, sometimes is, you know, other people. But if people want to take that and just be like, hey, I'm going to chill. One of the greatest compliments I think I could possibly have is that if someone tells me, hey, I fell asleep on your stream.
Oh my God, right? Yeah, I am a huge
the entire stream, but
yeah. I am a huge sleeping to people's stream person. I personally have really bad insomnia, and so I kind of always need a sound to help me go to sleep, because I just have a lot of anxiety, and it helps a lot for me to hear people yapping while I try to sleep. So for people to be able to say like, oh yeah, I fell asleep to your stream, or I've had you on while I'm doing housework or stuff, something like that. It's like, oh my God, thank you. Like anytime, even especially when I'm house sitting, because like as much as I'm an introvert, I don't like sitting in silence. It makes me nervous. So I will have perpetual live streams or YouTube videos running constantly. So I so get it. It's so nice. It's so nice that people can just enjoy having us running while they're going about their day. It is absolutely a compliment.
Yeah. Tom says, God, it's an error. I missed those pseudo source games around too. But there were so many mods that used source that I loved. There was this one game called Eternal Silence.
I feel like I've heard of it.
Maybe you have. The concept was you were like on you had these two teams and they had these fleets of ships, and you were spawning in like a carrier, and you would jump into a fighter or a bomber or a drop ship and fly like full space sim out into space, into the other team's territory, and try and blow up their starfighters and their capital ships, and land on their carrier, and then do first-person action on the carrier.
Mm-hmm.
And like very few people played it, but it was like that and like Neo Tokyo were these two games that were based on the source engine that I loved. There were just mods of Half-Life 2's multiplayer, and like the fact that someone got a fully functional space sim with dogfighting that worked in Half-Life 2. Oh man, and Neo Tokyo, Tommy's just losing it. Neo Tokyo, I fucking love it. It's so good. Such a great cyberpunk shooter game. Like, I don't know if it's still updated or maintained. I know Eternal Silence dropped off after a while. Like, there were only maybe like 50 people who played it after a point.
Mm-hmm.
because like to actually play it, you had to play a space sim, and that's a barrier for entry for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But,
Also,
like,
by the way, hi Zero.
it's so much silly fun in that game. I played the crap out of it. It got to the point where like if I joined a server, people were like, "Oh shit, it's that guy again." They would all like switch teams to try and make it even. So like there'd be 3 people on my team and 8 people on the other, and I'd be like, "Oh, okay," and like I wasn't even mad about it because it was just like, oh, "Okay, that's what they need to do, so that's fine," and then just go, "Okay, let's fucking rock. Let's."
You were the
shit.
menace.
Yeah. There were people who were better than me, so like we would like try to stay on other teams just to like keep things even. But
yeah.
Oh my god, it was so much fun just having like people fucking swap sides. To be like, nope, not this guy, not today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Let's see here. Okay. Trying to now that I got like 5 steps I did all at once. I'm trying to figure out how I'm doing all of this.
Yeah, right now I'm building the waist, and then I just have torso and head left. C, where's C for Anna? There it is. C5. Nope, C9. I forgot how to read.
That's not right.
I'm definitely a lot faster at building than I remember being, which is neat to see the improvement over time.
Over time.
I don't know. That's a good one, but I don't know what I could use over time as a pun for. If I get really into fighting games.
Go late.
Oh, true. If I start doing hobby vlogs, we can call it pastime.
Ooh.
Tommy says, hell yeah, one day you'll build like I do. I don't know about that. That's scary. Building like you do frightens me. I don't know if I want to do that. Fennel-Thyme fighting games? I don't know if I can do fighting games. Fighting games are... like we were talking about it earlier, I don't know if my hands would allow for me to do the inputs the way a fighting game wants to have inputs placed. I also have processing delays, which makes any competitive game really wacky. It was the bane of my existence back when I was unfortunately a League of Legends player. Yeah.
I'm sorry for that, for you.
Yeah, I'm since recovered, I think. we pray every day that I do not relapse back into League of Legends. But yeah, that was the bane of my existence, was having a processing delay, trying to make quick action decisions. Yeesh and yikes. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Would not recommend playing League of Legends, to be so honest.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Did I forget to take parts out? I am so smart, y'all.
Don't we all just forget to cut pieces, then we sit there and go like, what's missing? What's going on?
What's happening?
One day Fen will be building and painting Warhammer models. I can't afford Warhammer.
Are you kidding?
In this economy?
I couldn't afford it back 40 years ago.
I'm disabled and unemployed. I can't afford Warhammer.
Yeah,
I don't got that kind of money. Also, Warhammer's scary. I mean, so far from what I've seen, Warhammer people, depending on who, I think the Warhammer community, from what I've seen, is 50-50 people who are like really chill and cool, and people who are menaces and horrifying.
Basically, yeah. Like, I keep in touch with the community because I'm just, once you're in, you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
Yeah, thank you, Fred. I also got a sip and a stop shrimping.
And yeah, the soundtrack to Neo Tokyo was a real banger. It was fantastic. But yeah, so here, as a person who did 40K once upon a time and still kind of stays in touch with it, here's the 411 on the community. The game itself originally was just very silly in a very English kind of way, very dry English humor, satire kind of stuff, and like if you've ever actually read Judge Dredd, you kind of get it.
Right, yeah.
But, and this is the important part, when it came over to the US, a lot of people missed the memo. And did not get that it was not 100% serious. And so started thinking like, oh, no, that's a perfectly reasonable thing for these people to be doing, sacrificing 1,000 psychers a day to keep the Emperor of Mankind alive on his golden throne.
Of course.
It's a hard world, and hard men are making hard decisions kind of shit. I'm just like, guys, you have so missed the point. You are so
it's satire. It's satire, buddy. It's satire.
They're bad. They're supposed to be bad. You're not supposed... They're bad. So, like, a couple of years back, there was a big change to the meta plot, where they moved the plot forward for the first time in, like, 10 years. Because it's supposed to be kind of stuck in place of... Sorry. And, like, it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, this is all horrible. It's bad. But they moved the plot forward, and it was like, they brought back this guy who's, trying to find a way to explain this without getting too weird about it. So, you know the Space Marines?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So, the Space Marines have, like, a guy who is the guy who they all kind of get made from, effectively. They're all kind of based on his genetic code to go, and they're called the Primarchs. And Primarchs are basically demigods for all intents and purposes. And most of them are dead. Some of them were just missing. This guy was gravely injured and got healed.
Okay.
And his name was Bute Gilliman. Some people like to call him Robo Girly Man. Some people just, find other fun ways to say it. But my favorite way to call him is Big Bobby G.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And his superpower, by the way, was he was just so good at logistics.
All right.
Like, all the other Primarchs are like, you got one guy who's basically a super vampire, you got one guy who's a super Viking, you got all this kind of shit. This guy was just, he's really fucking good at logistics. That was his whole deal.
Hell yeah.
Okay, in terms of superpowers, actually is really useful, but most people are going to look at it and laugh and go, whatever, nerd. Which, fair, whatever. But, so he gets woken up. He sees the state of the galaxy as it is now. He looks around and says, what the fuck
Uh-huh.
did you do? We left instructions. They were clear. It was, don't do this. What the fuck did you do? And so proceeds to basically just dismantle every argument of, oh, well, the Imperium had to do it this way. And he's like, no, you didn't. We had 87 different ways to do this, and you chose the worst one.
You chose the exact wrong option.
Yeah, like, what the absolute fuck you got? You took a perfectly good primate and gave it anxiety. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And I loved it. I was just so enamored by it because it was just like, yes, this is the message they need to hear. That no, these weren't good guys. They weren't the good guys. They weren't people doing the things that needed to be done. They were just assholes the whole time.
Assholes making excuses. Smile. Heart emoji.
Yeah. And so it was just like, it turned into this thing, and I'm just like, okay, yeah. You know what? That's great. That's fantastic. Because, like, if you actually read the deep lore of 40K, it's very clear the entire time. The Emperor of Man, 1, not a good guy. 2, an awful fucking father to these 20-something super babies that he made. And 3, oh, he's so fucked up and wrong. Like, he's not a good person. He's not great. Like, he's just such a dumb fuck up.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, his plan could have worked if he had maybe had an ounce of humanity within him. And that's the problem. Ooh, okay. Done with the arms. Fantastic.
Ooh. Also, unrelated. Tommy, if you're still here, should I cut these skirt pieces? The skirt piece in the middle? Because I know sometimes we like to cut these for the separate motion. Is this a good piece to cut, or is it going to fuck it up if I chop it in half? Yeah, go for it, Pog. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, it was, and yeah, being good at logistics, like, when you're talking about actual, like, things that are useful in the real world, logistics is super important. But, like, man, do people undervalue it? But yeah, it's just one of those things, like, it's just very fun. But when it comes to 40K, like, you can kind of just tell, like, what somebody's, like, what their vibe check is for 40K by asking them, like, what their favorite faction is, or you ask them, who's the good guy faction? And if their answer is basically anybody but none, you don't need to talk to them.
I love being able to vibe check people that way. It's my favorite hobby. I love figuring that shit out.
Because here's the secret for 40K. There are no good guys, really. There's just people who are kind of less bad than the rest. That's really what it comes down to. And so when people tell you, oh, the Tau are the good guys. No, they're not. They might be better than some of the others, but they're not the good guys. If someone says, well, not really good guys, but the ones that are like, the ones who own who they are the orcs.
Yeah.
And the orcs, I feel, are the ultimate vibe check for the entire setting, because how somebody responds to the orcs' mere existence is so vital. Because the 40K orcs are some of the best orcs in fiction, because what they are, for anyone who does not know, is they are literally fungal soccer hooligans.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is their entire vibe. They get into fights because they love fighting. There's no, like, weird stuff. They're literally fungal spores that just reproduce. Their currency is teeth.
Oh, banger. Wish it were me.
Yeah, where they beat the teeth out of other orcs, which then grow back, and then they use that to buy stuff. Like, that's their entire currency. And their whole thing is just like, they want to fight the biggest things, and they want to crack skulls, and that's just what they do, and they just really love it.
I'm so glad that they love what they do.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
love we love men having hobbies.
Yeah, and it's really funny. They're just very silly guys who, like, their belief determines things about the universe. Like, they believe that if you put red paint on a vehicle, it goes faster, and so it does.
Yeah. You love to see it.
Yeah. And their rules are just so silly because the rules, classically, and this has changed from edition to edition, but the rules for the orcs are just basically like, fuck it. Do what you want to do. If you fuck it up, things happen. So, like, one of the rules for orc transports, for like ferrying orcs around the battlefield, is if it falls out while you're moving it, you can pack as many orcs on it as you want, any models as you want. But if it falls out while you're moving it, the model falls out and takes damage.
Yeah. Love that.
And so you get to be just so silly.
That is fun. I love that.
Yeah. And the voice lines they give them for the video games are just, oh, they're so much fun. One of my favorite vocal stims was like whenever I want to do the orc voices, because I used to play they have tabletop games for 40K.
Yeah.
And I used to play a couple of them with friends. But every time we went up against the orcs, the GM would just let me do the dialogue. Because you know a lot, but you'll be better, you'll see. I'm the biggest, I'm the strongest, get there is. You homies ain't got nothing on me.
Banger.
And then, of course, the classic line of, we're not here to talk. We're here for a war!
Love it when Morden does voices.
Yeah, they're so much fun. Like, doing that voice for a while kills me, but God, I love doing it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can imagine.
It's so much fun. One of these days, I downloaded an artist I follow called Ribians, created an orc peon live 2D model that he released for free. And I so need to like hook up live 2D and like figure it out so I can figure that kind of stuff out. Because I do eventually want to get a live 2D model. Like, I love my PNG, I love my art mama. She did such a wonderful job. And I feel bad that I don't use the emotions enough, but like, just I do want to actually have a thing where like my eyebrows get tracked, kind of thing, and my facial features get tracked, so I can just be oh so silly with my animated face.
Absolutely.
Orc Valley on Orc Oh, Gorka Morka. So Gorka Morka was a racing game, technically. So there might have been some stuff on that, but the orc balancing on Orc Truck, that was rules as written Orc Codex from at least 2nd and 3rd edition, as I recall. I don't know. We're on 8th edition now, so I don't know anything about that, but circa 2nd and 3rd edition, that was Orc rules in 40K standard. That was just, yeah, no, the orcs have always, in my mind, had just the most fun as players because you can just do dumb shit. And, like, the lick of red paint makes your vehicles go faster is actually, if your model is painted with any red paint on it at all, you gain inches of movement to your vehicle's movement speed.
A beautiful touch, a beautiful little detail.
Yeah. I cannot speak to the current editions. I have not played 8th or 9th or 10th or whatever the hell the current edition is. I rage quit towards the end of 3rd edition because my army was Imperial Guard, and I had just saved up so much money to buy a bunch of models so I could build my army to the specifications I wanted, and then they released a whole new Imperial Guard Codex and completely invalidated my army build before the parts even made it to me.
Yippee!
I was so devastated. I was so angry. It was rough.
Yeah, I would be pissed. That would make me quit.
Yeah.
It'd be so over.
I basically rage quit 40K at that moment. I can still play the games that are associated with it, like the video games. I will never buy a model and build it again unless it is like a really cool model. But
yeah,
like,
that you just want to have for the sake of having it.
like, but I've got like the models I care about. I've got like my old Commissar Yarrick model. With Commissar Yarrick was just such a fun character because his thing was he had a vendetta with one of the Orc war bosses,
Mm-hmm.
and he ripped like Yarrick's arm got cut off in the fight, so he ripped off the Orc's power claw and put it on his arm, and it
Banger.
worked, which is something that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
And so the Orcs look at that and go, "Oh, he's a tough one. Oh, Baelai." Yeah, and so like there's this huge vendetta between this orc called Gazukal Thraka, which is just such a fun name to say, and Commissar Yarrick. And my favorite thing about that was they in the big update to the lore and everything, where they changed a bunch of stuff. They killed off potentially Commissar Yarrick, and Gazukal Thraka is so mad that his soulmate, that his frenemy of frenemies is dead, that he has declared unending war against the thing that killed him.
Oh no!
He got so mad, he declared war on basically everything that was involved.
Oh no, buddy!
I love it so much. It's so silly. But that's the thing. Like the best parts of 40K are the silly parts, the parts where like it's actually just trying to be fun stuff. A Space Dwarf model? Oh yeah, no. When they brought the Space Dwarfs back, that was fun. But the cost they make those things, they make you pay for those things. Like even back in the day, it was brutal. Just so expensive. Back in the day, they didn't have a lot of plastic miniatures. And I was playing Imperial Guard, which is one of the more miniature-heavy armies. And so, like, my army could have 80 models in it. And they were all, at the time, pewter. You know, all metal. Which is just so god expensive. And then they finally switched to plastic, and they didn't bring the price down much at all. Like, there are things I have problems with regards to how they run that company, but there are parts I enjoy, like when they actually tell the people who don't understand the joke to go fuck themselves, which I enjoy tremendously.
Right, yeah.
Like, you have missed the entire fucking point. Go away.
You don't belong here if you can't figure it out, buddy.
Yep.
Read the room, smile, at least attempt to, or just read the plain text and make sense of it.
Yeah, the other problem is, like, board gaming is, as a culture, as a gaming culture, is super hostile and competitive because it is, by its nature, competitive because you're doing, PvP with every match. And, like, that drives people away because if you're not hyper-competitive and you're not willing to get into an argument where you're screaming at each other over what the fucking rules in errata say, you're gonna have a bad time.
The number of pedantic arguments I have gotten into over fucking Catan of all things.
Oh god, yeah. Like, board games, you see it too sometimes, but oh man, when it hits wargaming, it goes to another fucking level.
Yeah, I mostly spent time in the board gaming scene. My family were big board gamers and all of their friends as well. That was just how we socialized. And oh my god, some of them have gone on to be professional board game players, like trial testers and competitive like bracket Settlers of Catan players. And boy, this yeah, the scene scary.
Yeah. Oh,
gaming scene scary.
Yeah. So I was making a joke. I don't remember what channel I was on when I said this, but I intend to follow through on it at some point. I want to get a bunch of people together and run a game of Twilight Imperium 4th edition.
Oh.
And if you've been in the board game scene, you know how dangerous those words I just said were.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a group that I played 3rd edition Fire Imperium with, and we played an 8-player game that only lasted 6 hours. Which is, if you don't know what I'm talking about, people. So I'm going to use more common board games as a basis here. So take Settlers of Catan, throw in Risk, and for good measure, I'd say Monopoly, but honestly, just throw in WarioWare.
Yeah.
Because there's so many, like, mini games of rules that exist. Like, none of the rules are terribly complicated, but there's 1,000 of them.
Yeah, you just have to know all of them.
And you just have to know them all. And, like, once you know them all, the games go pretty fast. Captain Zero's board game campaign for North Africa. Oh, we're going to bring out the Grognard titles. Oh, boy. Yeah, anything that is like a war game that was published in like the 70s or something, just forget it. Pack it in. One of my favorite like silly old board games was the old Dune board game, which I actually did a reprint of. Well, not a kind of a reprint of not too long ago. Oh my god, it's just one of my favorite rules is that if you're playing as a Bene Gesserit, if you predict who is going to win and what turn they're going to win on, you win the game instead.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
I love that. That's sick.
Oh, let's see here. One of the guns orcs have when they teleport 2 goblins at the enemy. Oh, yeah. The result is the enemy will have crazed goblins teleporting amongst them or inside their armor or vehicles or even inside your body. The shock attack gun. Yeah, that one was a weird one. The orcs did such weird, funny things. It's one of the reasons I love them. They're just so ridiculous.
Not me avoiding placing stickers on anything, even when it's supposed to have stickers on them. Nuh-uh.
I've gotten past, I think, most of... Oh, wait, no, I should shut up. I should shut up.
Proven wrong instantly?
Yeah, like, I'm looking at my thing, I'm building the feet. I'm like, oh, there's no stickers here. Leg, immediately, like, stickers on the thigh. I'm like, alright.
Yep.
Screw me. The hell do I know? Oh, that's interesting.
I'm right now on the upper torso.
What?
And I'm avoiding placing all those stickers for the what's it called? The permit score. Like, you can't make me. I will not place my permit score stickers, thank you.
But yeah, just the rank competitiveness and just annoying screaming side of things for wargaming.
Yeah.
Drives a lot of people away, and there was one game for a while that looked like it would potentially, like, I wouldn't want to say save the entire like genre, but was doing like a lot of work to make things less toxic. I felt for a while. Was the X-Wing miniatures game.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately just recently got shut down.
Oh really?
It's not. Yeah. X-Wing second edition is done. And so is Armada. Yeah. Which is a shame because I got a bunch of the models, but I can still play the game. I can still do whatever I want with it. But,
yeah, you know, you're still free to do as you please.
Yeah. But because like the models were all pre-done, like you didn't have to build anything, you didn't have to paint anything. You could literally just open up a packet of these things and play a game with people, and that was really nice. Like it was genuinely like refreshing to just be able to open up stuff and play and not have to have people go, oh, that's not painted, so that's not legal. I'll allow it in this game. But in the future, you'll have to have your entire army painted.
Yeah, shut up, you know? Like...
Yeah, like, stop talking, man.
Yeah, like, calm down.
Oh, if it doesn't have the exact, like, weapon, screw you.
Yeah, like, bro, we're playing in our basement. Like, there's no money involved. Calm down.
Yeah, like, just relax. Like, if you're at a tournament, fine, whatever. But even they'll have, like, rules for, like, just have at least a primer on your minis. Though, I swear, every so often I'll get, like, a thing for a cheap Battletech. So, okay. I'll finish what I was saying, and I'll respond to you, Captain. But there was every so often I'll get videos about like a cheating scandal in 40K professional tournament scene, and like one year it was a guy who had weighted dice.
Yeah, I saw that.
They like there was a picture of the dice in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why are the dice in the toilet? Why is that necessary for this discussion? And then it's like the whole thing is okay, fine, whatever. This year there was a thing about like a flying vehicle and a guy like cheesing some rule, like holding the model down while it was being measured so that like it wouldn't be able to be attacked appropriately, and the guy is now banned from future competitions for at least a year. I'm like, damn, all right, serious shit here, damn. But yeah, so there were some BattleTech models that were ready made. That was when they were doing the Dark Ages of BattleTech, and they were doing the gotcha packs effectively for BattleTech. So you had pre-painted, pre-built minis done by WizKids / Wizards of the Coast, and they were kind of cool. But I didn't like the gotcha model for obvious reasons, because it was just, hey, let's have a minis game that plays like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Which I'm not super thrilled about.
Right.
But it was cool having mechs that you could just pop out and have a good time with. I have a bunch of them somewhere. Someone sold me like their collection of it just because they were like, I want to get rid of them. I'm tired of it. I want to be free.
Oh, so understandable.
Yeah. These are the feet. This is the robot. These are the feet.
Yeah, robot feet. Yeah, woo!
Well, no, like if you see how I put them down, it's like this is the robot now. There's the feet. Just gonna waddle along.
Oh, look at her. She's so small. She could never do anything wrong.
She could never commit war crimes.
Oh, what's Space Oomphy doing? Killing people? Space Oomphy and the robot. What's she gonna do?
Speaking of vocal stims, whenever I start stuttering or like choking on words, there's this old show called Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. And I had this robot called Twiggy. Yeah. And like, so the robot had another robot on him, and there was like, so like he was wearing another robot, like a medallion. And the robot that was the medallion was basically like the one that could talk and was like super smart and everything. But then Twiggy, the robot that was carrying him, was kind of like the comedic robot. So like, imagine if C-3PO was talking like R2-D2, but carrying like a little medallion that talked like fancily. Yeah. But Twiggy would go beep 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 beep. So, and then it would refer to Buck Rogers as Buck. And so this was never a line that was said in the show. I have to be very clear. But my thing is I go beep beep beep. Fuck you, Buck. And that's kind of like how I would shock myself out of the stuttering. Yeah. So that's my weird little story today.
Oh, we all love having our little character quirks.
Yeah, it's fun.
Number
1, huh? Okay.
Also, tricks like that are so helpful when you're doing like public speaking. If you're able to say "fuck you" or some other trick like that. Yeah. When you have to record.
Yeah. Like public speaking, like I'm actually halfway decent at it. It was really funny. I've been best man at weddings twice in my life so far, and I've had to give that whole best man speech. Yeah. And I remember a buddy of mine who was like terrified of things I would say. I'm like, listen, it's your wedding. I'm not gonna go and embarrass you in this wedding in front of your family. Yeah. I'm saving that for the bachelor's party the night, the week before.
Yeah, we can have some decorum at the actual wedding now.
Yeah, you gotta have some decorum at the actual wedding. And so, like, the maid of honor was the one who didn't get that memo. But
oh boy.
Yeah, that was just like, nope. Someone get the shepherd's hook from the stage.
Get the loud, incorrect buzzer sound.
But like, it's like I've done this before. I know what to do. I know how to read the crowd and gauge the response and make tasteful jokes about things. My favorite was the rabbi at that wedding was doing a bit during the ceremony. He's like, my friend, the guy is just like, I've known this guy for most of his life. I met this woman just 2 months ago already. I like her better.
Banger.
And I'm just like, that's fantastic. He's having fun with it.
Yeah.
And like, it's not insulting. It's just funny.
Yeah.
But that's what a lot of people don't get about comedy is you don't want to be like. Sometimes you can be insulting, but you got to be real gentle with it. But yeah, you gotta. It's so much better to just work with the absurdity and work with like expectations. That's what I think is like is the altered expectation of what you say versus what you mean, kind of thing, or like how you follow up. Because it's not about necessarily being mean or punching down or up even all the time. It's just you mess with the perceptions, and everything else is just how you do that. Yeah. And there's going to be times where you just say things you should not say, and you just got to go, you know what? I'm going to take that one back to the workshop. I'm going to...
Yeah, you say, oh, oops, and then figure it out.
And then you move on. Don't try to stick with it. If you make a mistake, just let it go.
Yeah. You can say, I messed that one up, and move along.
Yeah. There's a reason comedians, when they do their work, like actually like test their sets and bits and stuff, they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, that one's... We'll move past that one. We'll just forget that one ever happened kind of thing, you know? And for good reason. Because, sometimes you don't say the right thing, you just... or you didn't phrase it right. And especially if you're going on subjects of like very, very, careful, difficult subjects that people are likely to get upset about, you do have to be mindful that you are going to upset people if you are not with it.
Yeah.
And
there is most certainly an art to it.
Yeah. Like when we were doing the Seinfeld thing, I was going back and watching old Seinfeld episodes because like I never watched Seinfeld. I hated that show so much.
Understandable.
It's funny to me that like the kind of vibe that it has today is like, hey, this is funny for reasons they did not intend.
Oh, absolutely. That's why the Rat Soda loves Seinfeld.
Which is hilarious to me because, one, that would make so many of the people who did Seinfeld so angry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so here for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the current like some of the interpretations y'all were talking about, like about Jerry and George, and just like, no, I definitely see that interpretation. And I'm sure Jerry Seinfeld would fucking hate it. And
I'm absolutely
very much here for that.
And like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful how much you would hate it.
Yeah.
I cannot line these pieces up. My hands are too slippery. It's almost like I'm wearing gloves or something.
I considered wearing gloves, and I'm like, if I'm wearing any kind of gloves, it would have to be like latex or latex-ish gloves, because I could not maintain hold on these parts otherwise. And honestly, like, my hands would be so freaking sweaty by the end of it because those things do not breathe at all. So I just said, screw it.
Yeah, sometimes the intrusive thoughts win, and I wear gloves because I'm insecure about how nastily I bite my fingers. Oops. So, you know.
My concern also is, like, with my arms, like, every so often I'll get a mark like that on them. It's kind of hard to see right now. You can see that scratch because I have 3 pets, two dogs and a cat, And this is gonna shock you. Sometimes they scratch me.
Yeah, whether they like to or not, it'll happen.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I'll be out taking Potato out for, going potty, and he'll decide that it is now playtime, and he's gonna jump up and be like, let's wrestle.
Yeah,
and I haven't trimmed his nails in 3 months, and they are talons at this point. And suddenly my arm gets gouged.
Yep, and then you go, oh, that sucks.
And I'm like, ow, that stings. Please don't do that. And he's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. He doesn't mean to. He's not being mean.
Yeah.
Anything. He's just like, I want to play. And he doesn't know his own strength. Because he's a big boy. And sometimes just Stormcloud will have a situation where she'll be like, okay, I want to knead on you. And I haven't trimmed her nails in a bit because I want to give her deterrence against Gremlin. And those things are fucking needles, let me tell you. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have not had a cat that had nails nearly as sharp as her ever before. Partially because she's so small. He's so tiny. He's so big. But, yeah, it's just one of those things.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
I so get it.
And yeah, with 3D printing, there's a lot of games that are potentially more accessible. The problem is 3D printing hasn't yet hit the point, I feel, where the average person can really take advantage of it. Because even though the printers can be kind of cheap, the spool stuff isn't, and you need so much technical expertise to really kind of get this stuff working right.
Yeah, and even in places, there are actually a lot of, like, there's a lot of libraries these days where you can rent time on a 3D printer. But even then, like you're saying, it requires so much technical expertise that it's not very accessible, even if you're able to, for cheap, spend time on a 3D printer without having to buy one yourself or go to a maker's space or something like that. It's still a lot.
Like, I'd love to eventually, like, run Lancer in person with folks. Because there are people near me who play Lancer, and we would love to do it. But it's easier to do it online because the tabletop stuff, the physical models and stuff, there's no physical models for Lancer that they've made. Now, people have made models for Lancer, and you can, like, get stuff 3D printed and whatnot, but there's no good system for it at the moment. And you can, like, if you really wanted to get into it, you could probably use, like, Gunpla models for a bunch of the stuff. But there's, like, different scales of the robots. So you've got, like, scale 1. Well, you got scale 1/2, which is basically supposed to be like a power armor suit. Which there's not a lot of representation in Gunpla for the most part, but you could probably get away with certain things. There's scale 1, which is supposed to be like your standard giant robot, and then it goes all the way up to scale 4, which is just like the scales get so much progressively bigger as you go. And so, like, you make high grade scale 1, master grade scale 2, and perfect grade scale 3 or something. Like, what the hell do you do for scale 4 then?
Yeah.
Which is rare, but, like, it can still happen. So it's just like all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of complication. I'd love for there to be actual models, but sadly right now there just doesn't seem to be. Okay. So let's see here. Let's take this one. These parts are identical. I say as I flip them around and over.
Gotta build baby girl's head.
Okay, then this part goes in like that.
Where
I'm
are the
amused
head
that you saved the
instructions?
head for last, when that's literally the first thing I did.
Yeah, well, that's how the instructions do it. But again, I've developed strange habits.
Yeah,
it's more dramatic.
You've been around bad
Bad example, Tommy.
bad examples. Yeah, you're hanging out with a bad crowd.
Yeah, got me
All
building
his
all out
customs.
of order, encouraging me to just throw the whole instruction book away and do it by vibe.
Seriously.
Every now and then he has tempted me to, like, just toss the instruction book away and just see if I can vibe check it? And I say absolutely not.
Oh, that's
Maybe with an entry grade. I might be able to vibe build on an entry grade at this point. But I don't know if I could do it on like a high grade. I can maybe do it on like a high grade RX 78 too, because I've built enough RX 78 2s. I can sort of visualize in my head what he looks like and how his parts work. Sort of, maybe, tentatively. But it would be nasty. I do build via vibes. I know exactly you build via vibes. It's disgusting. How could you?
You know what would actually be kind of a potentially interesting stream would be Tommy flips and trims all the parts.
He does this to me in real life. I already know what you're saying.
Oh, seriously? Damn.
Yeah. And then I want to kill him because I have no idea where I'm at.
Yeah. But that'd be like interesting for like a challenge stream or a charity stream.
Yeah.
Like one of the things, like donate $5 and the pile gets mixed up.
I would. Oh my god. He basically did that during our Build Strike stream for the in-person Brain Rot bunch. He started just cutting pieces, and then Atlas and I are like, where the hell are we? What is any of this?
Oh, Tommy, you're a menace.
He is, and then he'll start cutting pieces, and he goes, oh wait, what's what? And I'm like, yeah, maybe if you at least cut it like one portion at a time. Because he'll just clear a runner. He doesn't even do it by portion of Gunpla. Like, he won't just cut out all the arm pieces and then deal with that. He'll just clear a runner. Clear a whole runner. And then go, oh, huh. Menace.
Stinky.
Menace behavior.
Good translator start cutting pieces. I do want to try like doing that next year. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would be fun. I just want to get a couple more kits under my belt before I embarrass myself live on stream trying to do this stuff. Because like I am right now struggling to try and keep up at all. Not that I'm like super trying very hard, but you know.
I would love to do PMW next year. I would love to. I've already been, even while just Tommy was going through his stuff planning, I was already sort of idealizing ideas like, if I did do PMW, what would I do? What perhaps would I do?
Aren't these brews terrifying? Like this one right now, the give this one's having. This little air bubble.
The clear plastic pieces are always frightening.
Well, it's just like every so often there's like a dimple in the plastic to make it so like you can cut there very easily, and some of them just snap and are ready to go instantaneously.
Yeah.
And there's the sticker. Okay, cool.
Yep, they're real frail.
Yeah, they're very brittle. Which is just so fun to run into.
Oh yes.
That's Crusade models. Yeah, so like my biggest problem for 40K also when I was younger, they didn't have models for a lot of stuff. So like they would have stuff listed as this is the thing you can have in your army, and there would be no model for it. And it was so frustrating because you'd be like waiting for them to come out with a model for it, and like I swear to you, there were models that just did not exist for 10-15 years at all. And they finally came out with it, and it's like, yes, I can finally have an official model for this, one unit that I've been kit bashing for years. Why? Why would you put something into your game you don't have models for and won't for 20 years? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, kind of insane.
So like they'll have art for it most of the time, and they'll be like, we're gonna have a model eventually, maybe one day.
One would assume.
Yeah, one would hope. But sometimes it's like there was a model, but then it's discontinued and there's no printing, so you have to find like people who are selling old versions of it. And then the new versions look so much better when they finally come out.
Yeah.
It's so wild. But the computer games, they're pretty fun. Like, I've heard the new Rogue Trader game was made by the same people who did the Pathfinder video games.
Oh.
And so I'm like, that could definitely be interesting. That could work.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that is odd for wargaming line, and yet they've managed to be the dominant wargaming line for like 30, 40 years, which is bizarre to me that that's their behavior in the process. But for the longest time, they only ever really catered to the Space Marine players. They still do to a large degree.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, it's gotten better. But that's because half of the players that play the game play Space Marines. Because they're the, like, most instantly recognizable thing in Warhammer 40k.
Feels like a self-fulfilling prophecy there.
It really kind of is. Which is a shame, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh, Captain Zero. I have stories to tell you about those RPG rules, let me tell you. Because I said I played the TTRPGs for 40k. I didn't say which ones, but it goes back to the original Black Industries, Black Library. It went Rogue Trader, Space Marine, Rogue Trader, Death Watch. The first one was Inquisition? What was it called? No, it wasn't Inquisition. It was something else. It was like, I forget. But you were playing like Agents of the Inquisition was the concept behind it. And then they were going to come out with 3. Oh, thank you, Fred.
Yeah, thank you, Fred. Well, I'm being microwaved.
Man, I should microwave me to get me to remember the name of the damn game. But it was like you were playing minions of the Inquisition, going out doing all the scut work stuff. And the original, they were gonna create 3 games, and then what it's called Black Industries, the version of the Black Library, which is the 40k official printing stuff, shut down completely the entire line. Okay, where does this go? Inside that. Okay.
My fumbly little
But
hands.
then it got picked up by
building
Fantasy
its
Flight
head.
Games, and they started trying to actually fix the game systems because it was kind of scary, silly, how bad it was at various points. Alright, so either 19, no, or 20, yeah, either 19 or 21. This is going to be one of those ones that flips around, isn't it? Something on the other side. Okay, so it's either black or it's permanent. Right? That's how this works, isn't it? Okay, let's go with permanent.
Hermit is much more flashy smile. Much more aesthetic.
Yeah, this looks cooler. But, what? That's not supposed to be what happens. There we go. Alright. But, Rogue Trader, the original Rogue Trader RPG, was such a wild time, because one of the first games I ever played where they're like, you don't count your money.
Oh?
You have a wealth score.
Oh?
You're that rich. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Well, alright, yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. We just check to see if we've got enough liquid cash for what we want. Got it. Which led to some really just hilarious hijinks because of the way that the kind of what was basically what ends up being the requisitioning system becomes. So like certain things made things more or less expensive. We had somebody who ended up he wanted to build a spy network. And so he bought several thousand poor quality clothing sets for like disguises. And the joke we all made was like they're just smelling faintly of urine sitting somewhere in the cargo bay. So that they're, believable.
Yeah. Right.
Meanwhile, like, we're having, like, lavish dinners that you get this random generator for creating these just ridiculously ornate menus of just, like, things with whale eggs and shit, and we're sitting here, like, mouths watering every time he talks about what ridiculous shit we're eating today, because we're all supposed to be super rich. Like, damn, that is wild. Imagine an RPG that makes it so you don't even, like, it's not even the fantasy of being rich, it's the fantasy of being super wealthy.
Alright, it looks like Baymax is asking to go out, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go open the door for him.
Alright. Genuinely fighting the urge to go check my library to check the name of that RPG. The first one. Oh. Oh, my spine. Oh, I heard that one bang. Oh. Not important. I'll check later. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's right. And that's not right. That's right. Okay. So that one goes like, yeah. No. Oh, okay, cool, like that. Okay. Cool. So fantastic. All right. Let's see here. Bravo 10. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Bravo 110. It's this one. Get into these big, chunky, meaty thighs. Ariel, and I think a lot of the Gundams from Witch from Mercury just really had big thighs. Like, I feel like the thighs were bigger than some of the other Gundam things we've seen. Gotta have powerful thighs. Thick thighs save lives. This is true. This is true. when you're really lifting things, you're lifting with your legs, not with your back. So you really just got to make sure those thighs are capable of withstanding the weight of the world. This goes, or this goes. Let's see. No, this is the one. Oh, this is the one. What am I doing? What's going on here? Which way is this going? Okay, this goes like that. Alright. So, this. And then like that? No, like this. Okay. Like yeah. Like yeah.
I come back and Grandpa's saying yeah.
Oh, you missed the hand gesture too. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Peepaw's hitting the nya. Anyway, I think I have all my pieces built more or less. I just have to build her big fucking gun. Also, hi, Asmund. I forgot to say hi earlier. I opened the door for Baymax, and now he's just sitting there staring at me. He went down, looked at me, opened the door, followed me back up, and is just staring. Buddy.
I wanted you to come out with me.
I stepped outside to try and convince him to go out, but he just stayed inside. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say or do about it. He's just a weirdo.
This sounds like genuine cat behavior, to be honest.
It really is. He's such a cat. Oh,
Such a little
freak.
meow meow.
He's so meow meow. He's so freakishly meow meow. I don't know. All I can do is just stare at him, and he stares back, and I don't know. I guess he'll figure himself out.
My brain, I swear to God. Like, I'll take the most random phrases I hear, and it will connect me to some song I heard from, like, however long ago. And so that one brought me to, specifically, the Weird Al parody version of Stuck in the Closet, which is Stuck in the Drive-Thru.
Yeah.
And he stares at me, and I stare at him.
Yep.
And that goes on for like 20 minutes, which... Why?
I think it's beautiful, honestly.
Like, I get why the Blared Al did it, because it was done in the actual song, but also why? Why was it done in the original song? I don't know. It's terrifying.
Also, hello, Fiasco. Yeah, still building. We're taking our time. We're keeping it chill. Though she is pretty much done. Just have to build her big broomstick.
Yeah, that is... You know what? That's what's going to give me my lead back, is the broomstick.
Yeah, I still have to build her broomstick. And then I might just get goofy. We'll see.
All right, you primitive screwheads. Now listen up. You see this? This is my broomstick. Watching Starby play Spider-Man 2 yesterday. Oh
yes.
My God. The nostalgia just smacked me right in the face.
Oh, Starby.
Starby getting angry at Bruce Campbell's tutorial stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, he's supposed to be kind of an asshole. That's the joke.
It's the point. It's the point.
He's silly. It's funny.
I can't
Bruce
make
Campbell,
Calibarn
like 3
sit down. She has too many. Her tailcoats are too long and they don't bend. I can't make her sit like a toddler.
Oh no.
There we go. She has to sit on her tailcoach. Well, pretty. It is so pretty. I do... Man, Calibarn's so pretty. Calibarn is oh so pretty.
I was not expecting the Calibarn. The mech that shows up in like the final 3 episodes to have taken such a like pivotal role within the story and the zeitgeist, if you will, of the entirety of the show. But boy, ever did it, and I'm kind of happy about it. And it's like I was worried for a minute when they come in with the Calibarn, and I'm like, I know this story. I know how this. I know that character. Oh no.
Yeah. Oop. Yeah.
Because like it could have gone in such a different way, and I'm very glad they didn't go that way. Because I was ready for that robot to just completely like. I was expecting it to kill Soletta, honestly.
Oh,
I was
yes.
expecting Soletta to not survive the
It's crazy what a happy ending we got, to be so honest.
And moreover, that the happy ending felt good, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it did. It felt really good.
Like, a lot of times, happy endings for shows that are otherwise kind of sad or dark just don't feel right. And I would rather they keep it true to the show that they were building so far, but they were being hopeful with the show.
Yeah, it was...
Like, to be very clear.
It was very... I mean, you've watched some Gundam now. Gundam is not always a hopeful show. In fact, often I would argue it is not.
Yeah,
it is rather dour. So it's kind of nice to see it have like this sort of attempt at positivity. Like, man, things are fucked, but you can still find hope and joy and all of that in how fucked it all is.
Also, one of my favorite characters of the show who did not get enough screen time, in my opinion. Blanking on her name, but she was the, I'm just gonna say her name in the sense of like, this is who she was to me.
Yeah.
She was that bitch.
Oh yes.
Throughout the entire show. The one who had that one guy like doing her toenails. Like,
Yep. Her. She is. I knew the moment you said that bitch, I knew immediately who you're talking about because she is that bitch.
She is so much that bitch, but also I love her because she does nothing wrong the entire show.
She only calls it like she sees it. She only spits straight facts.
She's only just sitting there watching this shit happen and telling people what the fuck is wrong with you for letting that happen. Like, that's it. Like, she's getting in people's faces, but she's not being evil about it. She has a heart. She clearly has a heart.
She's just being so real about it.
Yeah, she's like, you want something from me? You gotta give me something. How about a pedicure? Oh, that's shameful. Like, it's a fucking pedicure, man. Get over it.
Yeah, you'll be so fine.
Crying and screaming, painting toenails. Good lord.
It's not that deep, buddy.
Yeah, like, if it was like, she had super gross toes or something, maybe. But even then, it's like, get over it, man.
Yeah, she's asking you to, like, grovel or something or bark, like, whatever. You're just painting her toenails straight up.
Yeah, it's just like, you're giving her a spa day. Chill the fuck out. And just like, she does nothing wrong. And the fact that like at the end sequence, she shows up as like Wells' like personal assistant or whatever. Is like,
secretary, PA, whatever.
Yeah, like, first of all, he's getting his fucking work done because she's on his ass about it.
Oh god, yeah.
And she is the perfect person to keep shit organized because she knows exactly what's going on at all times.
Yeah, she was always in it.
Yeah. She was so together, she was so in it, she was so in touch with everything. Like, she could be just running her own organization, but she just does not give a fuck to want to do that.
Yeah, she just doesn't wanna, so she won't. She'd rather be a PA.
She'd rather... Like,
she'd rather play manager.
Yeah, it wasn't that she was a PA because, like, that's all she could ever do. It's like, no, she doesn't give a fuck about the rest of this stuff. Other people can handle that shit. She just wants the shit that she can handle. It's easy for her. And then she goes and does whatever the fuck she wants on her free time.
Yeah, she's out here being like, yeah, I'm just gonna run my 9 to 5.
Yeah. And I love that for her because, damn, that was, like, one, just having characters in shows who just are living and just let themselves live, like, holy shit.
Right? Cecilia, that's right, her name's Cecilia.
Cecilia, right, yeah. Oh, God. She was the most real person in that show on so many levels.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I loved her. She was fantastic.
I love her so much. I love Cecilia.
Like, Choo Choo clearly is just in it for so much other shit, but Cecilia is just like, nah. I don't need to change the world. Choo Choo
Yeah.
changes.
Choo Choo has her baggage, and that's so real and fine. But, like, Cecilia's
Yeah.
she's just chilling. She's just getting her education in.
She's making her connections. She knows what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, like, I love that, yeah, like, she spends 100% of the time on that couch. She spends most of her time just fucking talking shit to people.
Yeah,
And
right?
just, I love that for her. She was so great.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But, like, in anime, like, it's all too often that you get characters who are just like, I have to do, like, this big stuff, and, like, no, there's people who just want to just exist.
Yeah,
Just
some
wanna,
people
like,
do
live
just want their 9
lives.
to 5.
Yeah. Like, when I was looking at Isekai, and I'm sorry to have to bring up Isekai into this, but, like, there's a lot of Isekai that are just like, oh, I'm gonna be, you know, the big hero, defeat the Demon King, whatever. I prefer the Isekai where they're like, I worked myself to death. I want to fucking relax, man.
Yeah, real.
And, like, shows that have that vibe to it, I'm just like, yes, please, preach to us the concept of not killing ourselves to work. Just to survive. Like, that should be a bigger deal, especially in Japan, which has a huge problem with that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, like, and like, not that the U.S. doesn't, because holy shit, do we? But, like, I need more of that, please, because every time I see someone go like, I gotta have that grind, there's some obnoxious person who's like, I would be ashamed if I brought home only $400,000 a year. I'm like, what? You can't survive on that. I'm like, I'll bet. Give me that money. I'll show you how. Like, I don't, like, what the fuck? Who? Like, obviously this guy's like a jackass, but, like, the fantasy of having a peaceful retirement, the fantasy of having a life where you're not just saving up for retirement to then, like, have nothing.
Yeah, the fantasy of being able to just live a peaceful life, unburdened.
Yeah. Unburdened by all the fucking bullshit in the world.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, that's the thing I liked about, like, things like Mob Psycho and One Punch Man.
Oh, Mob Psycho.
When you got past the shonen stuff, it was about how to live a life in a hyper corporate world, or a hyper, you know, scholastic, you know, world where you have to be so good in order to survive.
Yeah.
And, like, just, you just want to live. Like, that's all you really need.
Mob Psycho is one of those make people better series, I think.
Yeah, because, like, with Mob, as a very, very strong, important point, his whole deal was he doesn't want to be the strongest psychic in the world, even though he kind of is. He wants to make his body better and get, like, a girlfriend who loves him.
He just wants to be a guy.
He just wants to be a... And, like, the Body Improvement Club, which, by the way, one of the
Love them.
greatest side characters in all of anime.
For sure.
Flexing the knee.
Yeah,
That's
right?
cool.
The knees are fun.
God.
Yeah, the bend.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, I'm in love. This is amazing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. But, like, the Body Improvement Club, who's just, like, you expect them to be like, oh, you're weak. We won't take you. You need to prove your strength, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, dude, you want to sign up? Cool.
Yeah, they're
great.
so homies. They're so besties.
We will set you up with like the best regimen so you don't like hurt yourself trying to get better, because it's not that you have to match us. You don't need to be better than us. You need to be better than you were last week.
Yeah, they're just like your only competition is you yourself. You're just trying to be better than you were the day before.
Yeah. And like when it's time to throw down and they're like, "Oh, you've kidnapped our friend." They come guns a-blazing, as it were.
That's their little guy.
Cuz like, you're going to fuck with that guy? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Kick your ass.
That's our boy. That's our boy.
That's our boy. Yeah. And like, it's just, I love them. I need to get back into watching Mob Psycho. But like, even with One Punch Man, like, the entire point of it is all these other heroes are like, we're S tier, A tier, blah blah blah. And Bob's and you know, Saitama's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. But like, are you a decent human being? And everybody he kind of vibe checks and turns out okay. He's like, yeah, okay, you're good.
Yeah.
And so that's why he hangs out with all the big heroes, because they're like, oh, wait, he doesn't care about our power. He just, because that's why he hangs with like Moomin Rider and King, who neither of whom have any powers, but they're good people.
Yeah. Moomin Rider's just a great guy.
Yeah, Moomin Rider's just fucking. Moomin Rider is willing to throw down with a dude who's just gonna fucking destroy him just to buy time.
Just to help someone.
I gotta respect that.
Yeah.
And
he's trying so hard to be the change he wants to see in the world.
Yeah. And when Saitama sees him do that and then hears all the people shit-talking him, he goes and throws away the reputation that he had potentially built for himself just to save Moomin Rider's reputation. And the other heroes that were involved. But like, he wasn't going to have them throw Moomin Rider in the dirt because Moomin Rider was a bro. Moomin Rider gave him a ride there.
Absolutely.
It was like, he's just trying to be a guy who's good to the people who are good to him and is not a jackass to everybody else. Oh my god, does this kill the runner?
Oh, the beautiful feeling of having a clean runner.
Oh yeah, no, okay, it does. Awesome.
I did tear up at Sinking versus Rider. Right, Tommy?
Yeah. Like, if you've got a soul, you fucking start crying at that moment. And that was, I think, when One Punch Man was kind of at its peak, was, when it's dealing with the emotional side of things. Because the entire point is that he got what he wanted, but he didn't get what he needed when he got his powers. When he gets what he needs is when he gets all his new friends that show up and start fulfilling his life.
Yeah.
And that's when things get good for him. It's done better in Mob on a number of respects because it takes longer for some of the build-up, but...
Season 2 kicks my ass.
I haven't seen it yet. I need to.
Oh, Season 2 made me weep and sob like a baby.
Oh,
Season 2 destroyed... And I'm not... I have a little bit of repressed trauma, which makes it hard for me to cry, but boy howdy did I sob watching Mob Psycho Season 2.
Yeah, oh. I have just sometimes I will just get choked up and it's just like I'll just start crying randomly at shit. Like one of my things that I love is when like groups of people that were helped by the main character come back to help the main character.
Yeah.
And so like there was this one of the first games I was playing, A Long Journey to an Uncertain End. They do that at every major like story checkpoint. It destroyed me every time because it's like everybody I helped on a mission came back and said, "Hey, here's our help for this, terrible thing you're dealing with right now." And they'll like talk about the thing I helped them with, and I'm just like, that's really cool.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Let's do these first.
Knocks my sorry ass out. Something violent, something severe.
Yeah. Like, hilariously, I get a kind of moment of that with the end of the original Gundam series, which, I did not like the gimmick of the core fighter in Gundam.
Fair, okay.
I thought it was silly. I thought it was unnecessary. The robot didn't really need to transform, and they didn't do too much, I feel, with the transforming aspect of the original Gundam.
Okay, yeah.
Like, there was the G armor and the G bull and all that.
Did you watch the
stuff.
full series or did you watch the compilation movies? Just to
I watched
clarify.
the full series.
Okay. Cool.
Like, I know that they did some stuff with it, but it didn't feel like it was that terribly important most of the time.
Yeah.
And by the end of it, they just said, okay, well, we're just going to go back to, like, the regular Gundam unit, but we'll give it, like, the specialty armor that has, like, extra lubrication and stuff so that you can just move faster in it. Whatever, fine. Then by the end of the series, when you get to that moment where he's lost, the station is blowing up around him, and he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And they hadn't used the G-Fighter gimmick in a while.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back to save him at the end.
Yeah.
That felt so satisfying.
Because
it was like, here's a very important plot point that we've had for most of the show. We forgot about it for a while, or at least we didn't use it for a while, I should say. But now we're bringing it back at this real big emotional moment, and boom. I'm like, okay, that was earned. That was well done.
Yeah.
Because like every so often, some big plot point will happen and be like, okay, that was just out of thin air. They just showed up and nothing was earned.
Yeah.
But that one was good. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I didn't like the gimmick, but that was brilliant the way they handled that.
Oh, Gundam. Oh, Gundam.
But,
oh, Gundam.
And like the way they did like Amuro's like stress and trauma was actually there was like a little bit of gimmicky stuff to it, but it was mostly pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm Amuro Ray's #1 hater. I can't stand Amuro Ray. But like I get it.
Yeah.
I get what he is.
But like for a story that is about a kid, a teenager who gets sucked into a war, it felt like it wasn't just, oh, here's a kid who, is just in a war and like it's silly and stupid. Like no, he like the trauma that he gets feels earned. And how he responds to it feels about right.
Yeah.
And Bright getting on his ass because they need him to survive makes sense. But Bright also isn't trying to be an asshole about it. He's just terrified because he himself is a young man who's been thrust into this position of command.
He himself is 19. Boy, howdy.
Yeah, and he just needs to ensure the survival of all the people under his command. And like they constantly are trying to get the civilians off the white base.
Oh God, yeah.
But like they don't want to go for whatever reason for a bunch of times, and then they'll be like, "Oh, but we got to get off," and now we don't want to get off, and here now we got to get off. Like it's a disaster. But like they handled that reasonably well, especially for a cartoon that's aimed towards children. That said, does Amuro do things that are like good later on? Well, that's a good question. I kind of wanted to see where the show would have been if they could have gotten Sayla back for Zeta and didn't have Bolter Chica.
The more that I hear about what they were thinking of doing if Sayla were there, the more I'm sort of okay with Sayla not being in Zeta. Because that means that we didn't have to have Sayla as a love interest of Amuro Ray. And I think that's a mercy. Because I think I would have thrown up and cried if Sayla ended up a love interest of Amuro. I'm willing to sacrifice Belter Chica to that. They make each other worse. I'm willing to throw Belterchica to the wolves. They make each other worse people and they will destroy each other, and I'm cool with that. As someone who's a firm Belterchica hater and a firm Amuro-Ray hater.
I love the like arc you had with Belterchica.
Yeah, when you told me that she was bad, I didn't realize she was gonna be that bad. I can't stand her.
I tried to couch it in the most like neutral and just let you make your own decisions way I could.
Lord, I can't stand that woman. Oh my god.
And I feel like I set you up to get to like accept her with an open mind.
Yeah, you did.
And you just said, "Wow, fuck
wow,
her."
Yeah, she sucks. I'm out here and I'm like, because here's the thing. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't trust most Gundam fans. I don't. I think a lot of Gundam fans are kind of insane in their interpretations. I think a lot of Gundam fans are freaks. So when I heard how people talked about Belterchica, I'm like, wow, misogyny moment. No, Belterchica's gonna make me a misogynist. I can't stand her. I cannot stand that woman. Oh my god. I can't take it. Anytime she's on screen, I feel the life gets sucked out of me.
Oh god, yeah, no, like I didn't even see the worst of what she did, but like I was watching her like in the introduction, I'm just like, I can see why people don't care for her much.
She makes me a worse person. She makes a worse person of anyone who's in the room with her. It's incredible, honestly. You could almost consider it a talent.
I love just how absolute your rage against her is.
She's sort of grown on me in a weird way in that I think, again, as an Amuro-Ray hater, I kind of find it fascinating how much worse they make each other. Like, Amuro's already a person that I cannot stand. I fucking hate Amuro-Ray. Anytime he's on screen, he also sucks the life out of a room. However, when he and Belterchica are together and like on screen, it's something toxic. It's like radioactively violent. And I find that sort of fascinating in its own right. How much worse they are for each other. How much worse off they are when they are together. I find that fascinating.
Yeah. Oh. There? Really? No, that can't be right. Okay, now it goes on the inside of this. Okay.
Ooh, I sure did just stress this piece. Uh-oh.
Oh, thank you, Fred. Stormcloud has come off for perch. It's currently on the dog bed. Oh.
No, I'm having a crazy hard time with this broomstick. Oh, dear. How did I fuck this up? Are you not in all the way? Oh.
Yeah, if I have only one real complaint about Witch for Mercury, it's the one that I think most people have, which is I would have loved if there had been just another half season or season of the show. If the final act had been just a bit more drawn out.
You know, fair. Personally, I think it's kind of... I think it's kind of great just where it is. Like, yeah, we could have had a little bit more explanation on some things, but I feel like it really did just tie up all of its loose ends so well enough that I struggle to complain. Because, boy howdy, could they have done way worse so easily.
Oh, absolutely. Like, without question. Oh, okay, that's... okay. 'Cause, 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 Did I do a big oopsie doodle? I feel like I've done a big oopsie.
Ooh.
I might have really made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep. I have made a big oopsie doodle.
You hate to see it? Wait, how the hell does this go in her hand? I'm having directional challenges. Your Honor, I'm having trouble playing with my toys.
A quick break. I'm gonna come. I have to take the dogs out real quick.
Okay.
I will be right back.
I will speak to the masses.
On my BRB screen, so I'll see you. This one's gonna be a bit of a longer one, so I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, no worries. Chat, you're stuck with me now, in my very strong Gundam opinions. Uh-oh. You better be nervous. I have opinions on your favorites. Oh, my ad break started just now too. That's banger. Okay. Wait, how do I have it set so her hand can be sideways? How do I place this? Or did I place that in the wrong spot? I don't think I did. This guy's opinions, yeah. Name a UC character and I will tell you how I feel about them. I've watched up to Hathaway in the timeline. Name a character and I will tell you my strong opinions of them. At least I'm likely to have a strong opinion of them. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out how to make this work. Dearest Soletta, how do you hold gun? Dearest Soletta, how do you hold gun? Because surely you don't just hold it sideways like that. That's goofy. Oh wait, maybe if I fucking turned her hand the other way, it would look a little less goofy. My dumb ass. Haha, ihihi. Tihi etobwe. Etobwe. There we go. Now she can have her big fucking gun. I don't know much, but I do know this model's very pretty. Yeah, isn't Calibarn so pretty? Calibarn's so pretty. Not my favorite of the G-Witch suits, but definitely really gorgeous. I am a Schwarzette lover. I think Schwarzette is so pretty. I love her hooves. I love her hooves. 10 out of 10 bangable suit. Schwarzette. That Schwarzette. God, she's heavy. No wonder she has a base. How does the base go in? Right there? Let me stick her on her base before I drop her. There we go. Let me just situate it. How do I... It sits on her pelvis there. Is there a way that I can have it standing right more? Is there a way I can pose this in a way that I find pleasing? While I figure out her shield situation. Or all her nodes. Let's raise this leg. Can I give her a decent back arch? Or is her back already as arched as it's gonna get? Let's twist her hip out. Let's twist her torso a little. Yes, Fiasco. Ooh, fuck. I knocked her heel off. It's a fun name to say. Oh, thank you. It sure is the name of a plant. Like cars and boats, do you think Gundams are all gals until stated otherwise? I have had this exact conversation. Actually, I think some Gundams are gendered. I think some Gundams do serve gender. But it absolutely depends. It so depends on which one. I think it varies from suit to suit. Like, let's say, Calibarn and Shorzette are definitely girly pops to me. I don't care about the gender of their pilot or anything like that. Those are girlies to me. Those are the ladies. Those are the lasses. Ariel is actually just a girl, yeah. But like Shorzette, I mean, again, Shorzette doesn't have a gender at all. Shorzette's not a person. Shorzette is just a Gundam. But Shorzette to me, that is girly pop. What are some other ones? Like, Cubile is definitely girly coded. Because Haman is just like that, I guess. I don't quite understand how to pose using this arm thing. I don't quite understand the arm's articulation. The pilot's gender doesn't affect the Gundam's gender. The Gundam has a gender independent of the pilot. Absolutely. Like, Bondoc? I don't care about who pilots Bondoc. That's my big, big dog. That's my big girly dog. Bondoc is a woman to me. Who else? And I feel like depending on the version, RX-78 too, it depends on which version of RX-78. I think it's different versions of RX-78, different genders. I don't quite know how to pose Calibarn. I'm gonna have to fuck with her some more to try and figure out how I want to do this. RX-78 is gender fluid. For sure, for sure. There we go. Look at her. Look at her. She's so pretty. And look at how her V-fin looks under the light. Because I have my phone's flashlight running. So pretty. I don't have her stickers on. So that's okay. She'll just hang out here. Let me clean up my instructions. I know I didn't build the shield. I'm just gonna leave that for another time. Let me start cleaning up my mess a little bit. But yeah, I think it very much depends on the Gundam. I do tend to lean towards she, her for a lot of Gundam. I don't know why. I don't know what it is in my little mind that decides that so many of these mobile suits are a woman. Maybe it is the boat phenomenon. I don't know. The car and boat phenomenon. Not sure. Uncertain. I'm trying to think, what other Gundams do I gender when I speak about them? I know there's more. Just picking up all my plastic so I can put the runners back in the box. I do store my runners in the box. And I do keep my boxes because I keep even my empty runners because I'm a little freaky like that. I'm just a little freak like that. Not Gundam, but most of the orbital frames in Zone of Enders are trans women. Understandable. I think Cubile is trans woman.
I came back at a very interesting conversational topic.
We're deciding what the genders of different Gundam are. Like, different mobile suits. Like, if you were to... Like, what do they read of? Like, even ignoring things like Ariel and Calibarn, which are, you know, they have, you know, side eyes, plot reasons to be gendered. You know, like, Schwarzette to me is feminine. And Cubile is very clearly feminine.
Okay. So I put these legs on backwards somehow.
I love it when that happens.
That's so mindful. Specifically, the lower legs I put on backwards. So now I need to try and work them apart. Actually, wait. No, I don't need to work them apart. I need to work apart the knee joint.
Anyway, I did finish. I finished Calibarn.
Oh, damn.
I didn't build her shield. I just gave up on it. I usually don't build shield.
Okay.
Also, because her shields are mostly just, you know, bits that go on her for the most part.
Yeah.
Her base body is built.
Tried. I watched somebody play and tried to help play Zone of the Enders at one point back when it first came out, and the plot of that game is interesting.
Yeah.
I bounce off of a lot of Kojima's stuff. So I was just, the vibe was not there for me.
Fair, okay.
At one point I was screaming, no, don't leave me alone with the plot.
You know,
like
fair.
A particularly long cutscene started.
Zone of Enders is Kojima madness for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like 1000%.
Oh, sweet little Schwarzette. Or not Schwarzette. Oh, I still need to build Schwarzette. I don't have her. She is my favorite of the Witch from Mercury suits, if I'm being honest. I love Schwarzette.
Really?
Yeah, I adore Schwarzette. I love her hooves. I love her hooves and her halo V-fin. No, actually, I think I need to head out. I gotta go walk the pup.
Alright.
Yeah, so I'm going to send my people over to you, for those who are not already with you. And then I will see myself out.
Alright, well thank you for being with me for the build.
Of course, yeah, it's been so much fun. I will probably lurk while you finish up Ariel.
Okay, I found the easy way to do this. Alright, now just pop that off. Come on.
Alright.
It's okay.
I'm gonna see myself out. Have a good night, everybody. I gotta go walk puppy. Good night, good night, good night.